I'm not a kind person, but that doesn't mean I'm a cold one. Coin Ghost is a very popular story with children.
I think adventurers are splendid. No, actually describing them as awesome would suit them better. They don't fear anything. If you have a map of the desert, it will be much easier to explore, right?
I'm not a kind
Fucker, shut the fuck up. We go up and down the fucking stupid desert. Oh, fuck this elephant. This one's the storage keeper, I think.
People are full of life when they get to this town. You look like you are.
It's both. This one. There he is. Oh, he's the storage keeper. Piece
In
of
the
shit.
past, I was a desert vagabond. I've starved for days. I know what it feels like.
It's coconuts.
Coin Ghost is a very popular story with children.
Let's get the fuck out of here. Stable guy. It's like a Big Mac truck. Oh fuck this, get off the fucking elephant. Jesus Christ. Oh, I'm too fucking overweight. Still, this is going to be quicker than turning around. Oh, I've got 34 minutes left on that stupid buff. Come on, elephant.
People are full of life when they get to this town. You look like you are as well.
Let's go, Ellie.
I have a strong belief that
Ellie,
you'll
Ellie,
like
elephant.
this town.
Akiyoshi.
Why don't you
Hello.
come with us? It's not
The
easy
elephant, you
looking
know.
after horses and camels.
No, not the NPC.
They're
Fucking
full of
elephant.
mischief, you know.
Oh my god. Let's get out of here.
And now, ladies and gentlemen,
Place your turntable in front of your guests.
We are going to play records.
Each cut is totally arranged.
This is DJ Sweet by Podcast.
They start to see, hating themselves, don't make them happy.
That thing, I gank that thing. You got that thing, I gank that thing. My name is Green. Jack Harrier is my king, but I don't recommend getting low without friends. Where that thing? Who got that thing? Where that thing? Who got that thing? I got that thing. You got that thing? I gank that thing. You got that thing? I gank that thing. My name is Space Boy. Good dank. I enjoy. You best believe. I'll smoke your dank. Then leave. Where that thing? Who got that thing? Where that thing? Who got that thing? I got that thing. You got that thing? I gank that thing. You got that thing? I gank that thing.
Mine is Rizzu. I'm at home with stomach flu. Noon at I get wet. Fuck that shit. I'm smoking splash.
Every time I comb my hair, thoughts of you in my eyes. You're a sinner, I don't care. I just want you creamy thighs. Thoughts so pretty, you and me. Erotic city, come alive.
So I can work on it, on this way, on this, and work on it, work on it, on this way, on this, and work on it, 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 live up, live up, live up, live up, live up, live up. Tonight you're a star, baby. Tonight you're a star, baby. Tonight you're a star. And I'm a Big Dipper. Get on.
tarde de verano mientras mi florea regaba. Alelele, alelela. Me tírate tu sombrero y se mojo con el agua. El otro día lo vi, me dijo que guapa eres. Dime, quiero hacerte feliz, sin ti no puedo vivir. El otro día lo vi, me dijo que guapa eres. Quiero hacerte feliz, sin ti no puedo vivir. Me arropa los sentimientos que tenía dentro de mí. Anoche soñé contigo que será mi porvenir. Dime que tú me quieres, dime que tú me quieres. Me gusta tu color, bien lo sabe Dios. Me gusta tu color, tu color. Me gusta tu color, bien lo sabe Dios. Me gusta tu color, tu color. Una tarde de verano mientras mi florea regaba. Alelele, alelela. Me tírate tu sombrero y se mojó con el agua. Alelele, lelela.
Around the halls. Kind of open. Oh fuck, how do I do this? Put it on the elephant. I can't put it on me and get an elephant. What am I missing? carried over. Fucking stack it now. Nice. Gabba, wake up. Please, you watch my video, then I'll wake up. Yeah, I gotta do this first. I got all my buffs running. So this is a very expensive exercise. What did I get there? 15 bill. $5.7 bill. Because only 6,900 credits. Turn this around. Alright, you take a shower, I'll talk to you later. It's too heavy. Fuck you. Video, there is a surprise. fuck is this? Over here. Thanks Aussie Azzy for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Oh, baby elephant. He's so cute. I love my baby elephant. Oh, gotta go too far. No, he's still coming. Come on, little baby elephant. Right over here. Good little baby elephant. Hi Ozzy, what you up to? I'm just doing a trade run, just popping my cake and all my buffs. Just handing in all my crates. Ooh, I made 9 bill already. Nice. Handing in all my crates and then I'm gonna go do the Alchemy grind. And I need 22% to get the G50. So yeah, I should be able to do that with a cake. Should be alright. If not, it'll be fucking... I'll be half a mud hair away from fucking G50. I know that much. I'm pretty sure I can do 22% easy. Bronzing it. What? Let's do the still limits. What am I down to? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,000. Might get another level out of this. I'm starting Alchemy again. I'm from Argentina playing on SA server. Oh yeah. Yeah, you got any Alchemy questions, just ask me. They call me the god of Alchemy in the live skill Discord. So like, I know a lot of shortcuts and stuff to do. Markets are different though. NA's different marketplace to C market. But you know, you can apply whatever methods and shortcuts I have to your different marketplace. You know, you just got to adapt to a different marketplace. It's hard to get a lot of materials. I went too far, did I? Still there. Yeah, I've spoken to friends that do Alchemy on SA, yeah. Like your prices are like, you know, some stuff you can make droughts and that, you can make a lot of money, you just can't get the materials, you know. You can't get the bloods and the traces to actually make the droughts. It's really, really difficult, mate. We'll do the bargain first. Straight into it. Sell all. XP is getting ugly at these higher mastery levels. The music is a little loud. Alright. I'll turn it down. Can you hear me now? Is that better? Thanks for telling me the music's too loud. My stream just keeps... I'm trying to watch my stream, but it keeps freezing. I can't watch my stream to listen to the music to see how loud it is. Thanks for reminding me the music's loud, bro. The SA market is very ugly. I have to burn guns to get traces. I've done that before. Yeah, I've been there, done that. If you can burn enough guns, you can burn enough guns. Like on NA, you can get like 10,000 traces a day. I used to do that. Sometimes I just burn guns and just, you know, get traces. I'm gonna do these one by one. It's gonna suck. They're all low volume. Get off the elephant and then call it over and run. It's just the quickest way over. Let's go, little baby elephant. The Alchemist life, yeah. And I'm gonna hit G50. I'm gonna then hit G50 Cook. I got that up to G42 yesterday, and then I'll probably do a lot of gathering. Do a lot of these boxes, Imperial boxes. Do you have the crafting of boxes, Grana or Calphion? I have Grana, but I don't have triple thrifty. I don't have the triple thrifty skill on my workers. But my my old wisdom tree. You look at old wisdom tree. I do it from old wisdom tree. But I've got the Grana workshop. There's the Grana workshop. I got that, but like my workers, this one's, I've only got timber crate and one thrifty here, and I just fired 3 or 4 yellow workers because they just didn't go artisan. So I'm like trying to level them to get the, you know, to get the workers there. Whereas Old Wisdom Tree, I've got his timber with double thrifty. This one's triple thrifty with the ore. This one's double thrifty. This one's single thrifty. So it's better for me when I'm doing my ore crates to use the triple thrifty because I'm making extra money on the recycling at 10% of the material. So I just do it from Old Wisdom Tree until I can level the Grana workers and get triple thrifty and a +3 trade crate.
Did you get used to the desert climate?
Like 60% of that. XP's getting really, really ugly now. I'm like trying to drive a Big Mac truck here. Oh, forget this. I'm running. Yeah, because the Old Wisdom Tree workers, you got a 90% chance of getting artisan. So it was easier to get artisan workers at Old Wisdom Tree, and then get them working on nodes to roll the skills. It's gonna take me 6 months or more just to roll the skills on the Grana workers. You know, it takes a long time. Takes a long time to roll the workers properly. Stupid elephant. I pressed R right next to you. I know. I just pressed R next to the storage manager and the elephant just took off. Don't know what's going on there. So what do we got here? It's ugly. I'm pressing all the wrong buttons, eh?
If you have something to store, keep it here without worry.
Demon, that guy. See if I can call him all the way there with it. I don't know if you can do it with trade crates on him. Yeah, it saves a lot of materials because you got triple thrifty. It's like you save a lot of money, especially if you're doing high-end materials. They're really worth getting triple thrifty on a crate, on the traders, on the workers. Oh, I can just teleport him like that. It's way quicker.
Did you get used to the desert climate?
This stupid game. %, of Master 15. What the fuck is this switch doing? Yeah, if you're serious into trade creators, you got to get triple thrifty. Got to get triple thrifty and +3, whatever core crate or timber crate you want to do. I just dumped like 7,000 jewelry crates just then. I got like 5.7 bill or something. It's not too bad.
The only thing I've ever done was guard the storage alongside my husband.
What do we got left? 1,100 crates or something. I don't think that's going to be enough to get Master 16. I've just dumped about 60,000 crates all up. 60,000, 70,000. I've gone from Master 11 to Master 15, 60,000 mainly all ore crates, jewelry crates, bronze crates, and brass crates. Your G36 processing, nice. Yeah, getting that processing level helps a lot because then you can process with the Manos everything a lot quicker.
You need to adapt to the desert to get comfortable with trade.
Saves a lot of time. Oh my god, this stupid thing. It was right next to it. Finally. I have left the checkout process and I'm thinking, is it really worth restarting it? Master 17 trading and G36 processing. Trading's good for, like, you know, if you don't have your value pack, it's a good thing to do. A non-value pack thing, you know, like doing imperial boxes and trade trading. It's a way to make silver without having a value pack running, which is not too bad.
Did you get used to the desert climate?
Got it. Yeah, I'm not going to get Master 16 this run. I'm going to have to make a hell of a lot more crates. Well, M11 to M15 is not too bad. 70,000 crates. What do you make doing to raise alchemy? So your problem is getting the traces with C. That's a big problem. Whereas I'm on an A. I got pretty much unlimited traces. I do Elixir of Frenzy. That's my last set of crates. I've been doing Elixir of Frenzy and just spamming that for XP. And I do Grim Reapers and I turn them into Guru boxes. And the Frenzies I just dump and recycle just to get the XP. What can you do? See, I did 50% of G49 doing clear liquid region. So like, it's how you want to play the game, you know. The best thing next up from that would be to make bloods.
Desert climate?
I don't know what the blood market is like on C, but even on NA there's no bloods. You can't get any bloods. There's too many people doing alchemy. Alright. That's all my yeah, just shy of Master 16. It's not too bad though. Master 16, that gets me like 6th position when this updates properly. Gonna take a lot to get up to there. A lot of crates, good 6 months worth of crates building there. A good thing to do is like have all your workers building crates in Calpheon, Grana, or Wisdom Tree, Odraxia, just building crates all over the place and then just send them all over just for the XP grind, you know? I gotta get the hell out of here. My buffs are running. So that asks for tracer battle. Yeah, that uses the tracer battle to make the frenzy elixirs. What you might be better off if you can't get the tracers, just melt the weapons all day and build the tracers up, you know. And then when you've melted enough weapons, melt all the guns, get enough tracers, then pop all your life skill buffs, and then do a good alchemy run and power level the XP, you know. Yeah, we get a lot of tracer battle. We have a look. See, there's another pre-order gone. See, another 900. I can get thousands, sometimes 10,000, 20,000 a day of this. See, always being listed. See, the prices come down. That's me, because I've been making so much frenzy. I just destroyed the prices. So now I'm getting it really cheap now. Alright, that's enough for now. Gotta run. These buffs are all running out. How much mastery do you have in Alchemy? G49 is a lot. I have a like I think it's 1785, 1785 mastery. That's with the pen clothes. Go with the pen Manos clothes, Tet Manos accessories, and that'll give me 1885. So G50 will give me 1895. Traces. Yeah. Ozzy sees the traces, he's like, what the fuck? Yeah, look at our trace market. Look at this. Look at this. 1,000 Earth, 1,200 Ascension, 6,006. Look how cheap it is too. So many traces. Savagery traces, yeah. The savagery trace is good to make the metal solvent, and then with the metal solvent, if you gather lots of rough stone, make the metal solvent, and then make the pure crystals. A friend of mine plays on C, yeah, 92,500. A friend of mine plays on C, and I told him to make lots of metal solvent, and he made tens of billions selling midnight opals and pure vanadium crystals and pure titanium crystals. He made tens of billions making that. He like dominated. He dominated the whole market. Yeah. Trace prices are disgusting on the sea. Can you get much fruit on the SEA server? How's the fruit over there? But you know, you want a power level, your best bet is to make that elixir of frenzy with a tracer battle, because that's got the highest volume to sell. That you can, as you're making it, you can sell it and make it and sell it and make it and sell it, and it's gonna sell straight away. You don't have to wait for it to sell. The next one to make would be Grim Reaper or Elixir, but that doesn't sell. That's low volume. So you're just gonna make Guru boxes. I make Guru boxes with the Grim Reapers, and just hand the Guru boxes into Imperial trading. Fruits and traces, there is nothing. Yeah, it's ugly. You can't gather enough to make any. You can't buy enough to make any. Yeah, it's a very ugly market. There mustn't be many farmers on SEA server, because the farmers is where all the fruit comes from. You'd never get enough from gathering. I have permanent pre-orders, yeah. That's really, really difficult. Let's see if I got a map from here. Sandgrain, yeah, let's go out of here. My book of life's running out 24 minutes. Thank you, baby elephant. Mwah. You're the best baby elephant ever. I love my look at my baby elephant. I love him. He's so cute. He just zooms across the desert. He's so fast.
If you're planning on having a
No,
journey
I want
in
stable,
time,
please.
you will need a
I
guide.
collect. I want my horse. There's my camel. This one. Alright, let's get out of here. So what did I get out of that? I started with 10 billion, so I just got 10 billion worth of crates. It's not too bad. It's a good little crate run. Do you have a Discord? Yeah, I got a Discord. Let me get you. I'll get you the link for my Discord. Just give us a sec. I'm just refilling my vape, my e-cigarette, some more liquid. Okay, it's refilled up. Let me look at my Discord. Try that, Aussie. Let me know if that gets you into my Discord. My Discord, you go down the bottom of my Discord, and I got a lot of Black Desert information, links to stuff, spreadsheets. It's a little bit messy, but it's just my personal collection of information that I can just click on and click on something and reference something when I need to. I've got a huge amount of information there on Alchemy and stuff I'm doing in Alchemy. Like feel free to browse, have a look around. There's a lot of video information and links in there. You'll find lots of useful information in there. Like it's not a fancy Discord or anything. It's just my own personal Discord that I use when I play like first-person shooters in teams, and we need voice communication for callouts for when you're PvPing and stuff. But if you've got any questions about BDO or Alchemy, you can just drop me a message. Drop me a message in Discord. I'm more than willing to help you out. How's the blood market on sea? Can you get many bloods? Are there many people gathering bloods and dumping it on the marketplace? No blood either, very little. And what is that as maximum price? Yeah, bloods are pretty much maximum price here too on NA server. Do you have to go gathering your blood to do Alchemy? Yeah, when I was doing Alchemy on NA like a year ago, I could buy 1,000,000 blood. And I would buy 1,000,000 blood of this, 1,000,000 blood of that, 1,000,000 sap of this, 1,000,000 sap of that, and then I would do a large Alchemy push. Like, for example, I did earlier this, was it, what is it now, April? Yeah, I think like middle of last year I did like 160 billion silver worth of Verdue drought, and that was about 90 billion silver profit for me, because I bought all the materials 12 months before that at min price, and all the saps and that I bought like 1,000,000 of each at minimum price. Now they're like 5, 6, 7 times the price. You can't get it cheap anymore, so it was massive profit for me. No one on in this game on NA has made as much Verdue as I made. Nobody. Alright, back in the Alchemy house. Welcome to my home. This is first floor, Christmas trees, Hello Kitty candle set. I'm putting my candles in like a little Hello Kitty design. We've got Supremes here, my jukebox, my snowman. This is where I do all my sleeping. This here, full of Supreme utensils. And then we go up to the second floor. These are all my advanced utensils. And this is always full of Supreme utensils, but I've been smashing them today. So I'll change my pets to Alchemy pets. Alchemy clothes on. Yeah, check the mastery. Yeah, everything's right. I gotta make some stuff. I've got all this crap on me. Get rid of this. What was I doing? I just smashed goldens out. I'll do some more. I don't know what I'm doing. The numbers are wrong. Ghost mushroom 2,000. 5,000. Clear. Where's the cedar gone? This one, yeah. 5,000 cedar. And 3,000. Look at all my traces. I got lots of traces, baby. I've just chewed through hundreds of thousands of these. I'm doing 100,000 every session. I've gone through about 500,000 in the last couple of weeks. Over 500,000 of tracer battle already. Yeah. I need one of these buffs again. This one. And we can start on this one. Frenzies. And I got caps lock on. Pop a perfume, pop a Verdue. Turn the volume off because I hate that pinging noise. There we go. 22%, should be able to do that. Nice house. Yeah, thank you, Ozzy. That's my storage, 194 billion. Every time I craft, it keeps going up. That was like 160 billion 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks of alchemy, it's increased that to like 194 billion. Gonna hit 200 billion in a couple hours. It's just all alchemy storage, you can see. See traces on my oils, fruits, saps. Apart from these free items, 195 billion. All alchemy ingredients. I could just dump all this on the market, 200 bill, bang. You are highly sought after. How long do you estimate to get G50? 22% with the cake. How many perfumes do I have left? I've been doing perfumes the whole way. 20, maybe 20 hours of alchemy. I was getting 30% per cake and smashing perfumes and the coconut and the Lara tea and the Manos scrolls. Only down to 3 of those. So running low on perfumes and Manos scrolls, so it might take 22 hours, maybe a little bit longer. Hopefully I can do it before the cake finishes. I've got 23 hours left on my cake. I can't even see my buffs, there's so many buffs on the screen. I need to get these trade buffs off. I need to move. What the hell? I just sent all this to Heidel. Why did I send all this to Heidel for? I don't know. I always move my free items, all these free items, I send them to Glish. It's my alchemy free item storage. So all these gold bars. All these sharps, all these hards. Just to organize my storage because there's just too many things in here. All this free stuff. Click like this, it's a bit easier. All this free stuff, dump it straight into Glish. Gold bars, Memfrags, Crone stones, ancient dust, and some of that. That'll free up my storage. And if we go over to Glish, you can see all the alchemy free items I've been collecting. 17.7 bill worth. That's see gold bars. Yeah. 18 100 mil gold bars. 2,600 of the 1 mil gold bars. That's 2.6 bill. 3,500 of there. 100k gold bars. My sharps, my hards. A lot of this stuff to make the life stone. You make it with that, and it makes the what do you call those, alchemy stones? There's not really much in here. Just a little bit of fruit, a little bit of mushrooms, just a couple of crystals I've been saving. See more gold bars, 15,000 gold bars, melted gold. Yeah, no fragments, some Kapharas, crones, some dust, 2,000 memfrags. I've got a lot of stuff. And I'm always moving it. When I stick it to there, then I move my enhancement items. I move all my enhancement items up to Valia. So this has a lot of my alchemy free items too. You can see 1,000 sharps, 1,600 hards. I move them, once they get filled up there, I move them over here to use for enhancing. 1,000 crons, more dust, more memfrags, more Kapharas. So a lot of my alchemy items end up in here, the enhancement ones. That's 30. This is just my trash can enhancement storage where I do all my enhancing. I'm gonna have to make a few pen dim trees. I already made 4 pen dim trees in the last 3 months, I think. I was making like a pen dim tree a month, and I would just sell the pen dim tree and just buy more alchemy materials. Cake buff 24-hour stream? Maybe. Maybe I'll do a 24-hour stream. I'll burn out doing it, but then I'll get it out of the way. I might just stream for 24 hours, just get this G50, and it's over and done with, Don't you do bartering? Nah. My bartering is at 0. I never really got into the bartering. There's someone in our guild. My guild does bartering. He made like 60 billion, 70 billion, 80 billion silver just doing bartering. He just does bartering like 4 hours a day or something. You can make a lot of money from the bartering. I just find it boring. sailing from island to island, and then you got to build your ship. Takes 3 months to get all the items to build your ship. I'd rather go out gathering. Gathering's more fun for me. So I'm Guru 29 gathering. So when I get 120% more, so one level and that little 20% there, 30 was for 16%, whatever. One level and just a little bit, and I'll be Guru 31. So with my pen gathering clothes there that I made, and my pen, pen hoe. I got a pen Manos butcher knife that I made. I made a pen pickaxe. I was the first person on NA to actually make a pen Manos pickaxe. About 2 months, two months after Manos came out, 3 months. It's like late December. I was the first person on NA that made that, and everyone was like, "Why did you make a pen? Why did you make a pen pickaxe for? DJ, what are you doing?" Because I like gathering rough stone, and I used a lot of rough stone to make my metal solvent, and the rough stone was better. Everyone was like, "Why didn't you make a pen butcher knife?" I was like, "But I like gathering rough stone. Like, I rather have a pen pickaxe." Everyone was complaining why I didn't make a pen butcher knife first, and I was like, "Well, I don't like gathering wolf meat. I like gathering rough stone." I don't know why everyone complained, but I was happy I got my pen pickaxe. I made tens of billions of metal solvent and made that into pure crystals. I made a lot of money from that. Chewed through millions of rough stone to make that metal solvent. I also made this resplendent alchemy stone of life. This is the hardest stone to get in the game. Like no one's got it. I don't know. Hardly anyone has this in the game. No one can make it. No one can buy it. You just can't get it. I made this myself. I'm not a accumulator person. It costs me a lot. How many hours do you play per day? You have a resplendent lifestone? Ooh, very nice. TikTok's got a resplendent bacon milkshake. That's all he's got. Resplendent bacon milkshake. That's all TikTok's got. What up, TikTok? How you going, bro? What are you up to? How you going, bacon? I missed you, bro. I missed you, TikTok. Where you been, bro? I fucking missed you, cunt. I miss having fucking bacon milkshakes with you under the date palm tree, relaxing on the sun chairs with a little umbrella in the drink, kicking back, having all the girlies doing, Vega bikini dance parties on the fucking beach, bro, dancing and that with the girlies. I missed the good times, bro. I missed the good times. I missed the Vision bacon milkshakes. That was the best times, bro. We used to just clean people up, clean the whole server up. That was good times, man. Yeah, I miss those times. How many hours do I play a day? It depends. I got 2 computers, so I can sit on one. Sometimes I get bored of the game, and I'll put this game on my second PC, and I'll just do Alchemy. Sit there doing Alchemy, semi AFK, and I'll jump on my main computer and go and play, other games, Escape from Tarkov or The Division, or what have we been playing lately? We've been playing Ghost Recon Breakpoint lately. Sometimes I play a couple hours, sometimes I do 10, 15 hours a day, and then I've got to hit G50 Alchemy tonight. Then I've got to hit G50 cooking. Instead, I'm going to probably be playing the game semi AFK. I'll just be playing other games on my computer. Best time, clean them all up every day for months. We used to clean the server up for months. That was so much fun, eh? Yeah. Put a zapper down and do the biscuit link. They used to hate the biscuit in Division 1, eh? That was the only thing I could do to kill the hackers, was put a zapper down on their feet and then pop the biscuit link and just mow them down with my house and my Predator outfit on. They used to fuck motherfuckers up, cunt. That was good times, baby, good times. You'd be telling your grandchildren, I used to be in Division 1 with Biscuit. We used to clean up the server going manhunt after manhunt for hours on end. They didn't know what to do with us. Your grandchildren would be like, what? How did you do this, Grandpa? Grandpa be like, Grandpa TikTok would be like, oh, Grandpa TikTok had the skills, baby, the skills to pay the bills. Have you got the Division 2? You haven't got Division 2, have you, TikTok? Division 2 is just full of hackers, man, and they all just camp the checkpoint. Yeah. I wouldn't even bother with Division 2. I don't know. The PvP Division 2 is good if you like the PvE side, doing the storyline and all the missions and stuff, you know. But if you want a PvP in the game, it's full of hacker groups that will multi-group. You'll have 8 of them in the dark zone, and they will just camp the fucking checkpoint and not let anyone come out. That's what they do. Like, they're just boring pieces of shit that cheat in the game and hack, man. Yeah, they're fucking animals, man. Fucking snitches. Snitches wear stitches. So what am I doing? Fucking alcheming my life away. What the fuck? Why am I doing this for? Up to 29 bill there. Gotta get more of that meat for my cook grind. I got 2 more perfumes. Bit more trace of battle. Can never have enough trace of battle. Just fucking vacuum it all up. Aussie's gonna freak out. How much fucking traces do you fucking get? Look at all the traces, Aussie. Going nuts on the traces. Got full pen gear yet, Bacon? Nah. I can buy full pen gear. Just gotta dump all this alchemy shit, you know? Could probably buy a full pen setup. I've been making pen. I made 4 pen dim trees. About 3 months ago, I was making a pen dim tree a week. Like, I did a pen roulette and I smashed all my gear. I did a pen roulette, smashed all my gear. That back to try. That one left at tear. So my gear is just trash can. I got pen Kaposha belt, pen Kaposha ring. I made a Tet Black Star but sold that, and I bought more alchemy ingredients. So now I gotta make my Black Star Tet again. And I could make pen dim trees. So I can make myself one and make a couple other pen dim trees and sell them. And then, you know, it'd probably be easier, and then just buy like pen Uragons and pen Lebers or something, and buy a pen helmet. I think they run Fortua helmets or something. You just been life skilling then, no PvE grinding? Yeah, pretty much. I grinded the other day, a couple days ago, last week, for about 2 hours with some of those J scrolls trying to get the map piece up at Sulphur Mine. All it gave me was a Spectre's energy and that stupid Toshi's crystal where you got to kill 40,000 and you get an accessory. You usually get like a crescent ring. Not worth killing 40,000. But yeah, look, I'll show you TikTok. Like, see, look up. This is my alchemy storage. It's worth 194 billion. It was worth 160 billion like 2-3 weeks ago, and I've been alcheming hard trying to hit G50, and it's gone up for 40, you know, 35, 40 bill. Every time I alchemy, it increases the price of everything. You know, there's a couple. See, I can just pretty much alchemy these crap, sell it all, and I can just buy pens. You know, I don't even need to really make anything. But I'm gonna go do a bit of enhancing later. That's my dim trees that I bought at min price. What are they selling for now? They're selling for 149 mil. I bought these at 50 mil each, something. 60 mil each. I can just sell these now for profit, but I'm going to smash a couple of these, make a couple pen dim trees. See, lots of sharps and hards and stuff. I just sold all my Caphras. I sold about 6 or 7 building Caphras the other day. Yeah, about 6-7 building Caphras I sold the other day. The Valk. I got some Valks cry, yeah, just collect them and put them away, you know. I got 8,000 armor stones. I probably didn't need another 20,000 armor stones to have a good run in creating fail stacks to make these pen dim tree. So I should buy them now while they're in. Buy another 20,000 armor stones. You need tens of thousands of armor stones to get the fail stacks to make your pens. I got 30,000 weapon stones there. That's because I use them to make my Caphras with. What stacks you got? These are only just shit stacks, 25. These are all shitty stacks. I got another character with all my stacks on there. She's got all my stacks. She's got some 50s and 60s and 70s and that. I had about 6 characters with 100 stacks on them, but a friend streamer of mine, see, they've got no fail stacks. All of these have no fail stacks whatsoever. Yeah, I had about 5 or 6 characters with 100 stacks, 110 stacks on them, but a friend of mine who was streaming, he's like, "Oh, help me out! I need some Tet Voltara belts." And he was smashing them for pen. He goes, "Well, can you make some for me and sell them at min price?" I was bored and I was like, "Oh, yeah, all right." So I smashed all those 600 fail stacks and I was making Tet Voltara belts for him, and I'd sell them to him at min, and he would go straight away on stream, bang, and smash them for pen. He eventually got one, I think a couple days later. But I made about 7-8 bill profit just by making Tet Voltara belts and just selling to him at min price. Yeah, it was not bad. It's a nice little profit, you know. 16 seconds left of that. Hit my tech neck the other week. Fucking huge for me. Nice. Very nice. Good stuff. Yeah. 100 stacks good for Tet gold accessories and to start building start building stacks up to the let me get rid of all this shit. It's annoying my fucking storage. Where the fuck do I even put it all? I got no room to put stuff in anywhere. Let's see if I can fit it anywhere. The fuck is this shit? Put that on the wall. Beer keg, put that for the cats, where the cat food is, so the cats can drink some beer while they're having their fish. Another plate of food for the cats. My cats love lamb roast. Put a fried egg for the cats. Fucking, my cats love eating eggs. They love eggs, baby. And bowl. There you go. Alright, we're back to here and we are making Where's my mushrooms? These ones. Might have to make some oil. It's not enough mushroom. 3,000 trace. 5,000 clear and 5,000 cedar. 500. 5,000. There we go. Grab these perfumes. We'll just fucking smash them all. Fuck it. Give it a good go. Frenzies. Not capital. Power. There we go. Perfume. Let's go. Ooh, 78%. Yeah, I gotta build my 100 stacks up again. 100 stacks are easy to build. Going for Tet, just Tet dim trees. You make 100 stacks all day long. I'll fill up all those characters with 100 stacks. Easy, easy. Fucking demon candles. Don't they drink bacon milkshakes? Demons, they love the bacon milkshake, bro. Like, you know, it helps them in their little world of Hades there, bound to the earth. What made you get into life skilling? I tried gathering for a bit. It was alright. You know what got me into life skilling? I would try to enhance my accessories and blow them all up and lose all my money, and I couldn't grind anywhere because all my accessories blew up and I had no money. And life skilling for me was like a better source of money. You know, like I make more money than grinders. Yeah, I blew up all my shit trying to get gear so I could go grinding in Karma Slavia, whatever with that place, you know, in Grana, Karma Slavia, whatever I don't know how to pronounce it properly, but I couldn't even grind there when it first came out, and I got upset because I couldn't grind with all my friends because I didn't have AP, and I was just like, I just went life skilling because it was a good source of money for me. Now I make more money than grinders, top level grinders, you know. I don't have to rely on loot scrolls. I make 350 to 450 mil an hour at Roughstone. Just hit rocks all day long. Easy money, you know. You should see my loot scrolls, can't. Where's all my loot scrolls, man? There's 211 loot scrolls. They're all XP, XP. Another 11 loot scrolls there. Another 3 loot scrolls there. That's 225, 28 scrolls there. And we got over here. I got another 365 loot scrolls here. 200, 500. Nearly got 600 loot scrolls, man. No, my life book went pop. There goes my life book. Oh, TikTok. Thanks for the subscription. Yasuile. Love you, TikTok. Thanks for the sub, baby. Papa Verdu. You see my... With Roughstone at like 1985 mastery, I'm making 350 mil, 450 mil on a good run in an hour's worth of gathering. It's so much easier just to sit there and gather to make silver than, you know, sitting there grinding mobs, doing combos, bang, 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 popping loot scrolls, praying to the loot scroll gods, please give me a drop. No, drop this hour after hour, after loot scroll. You might get 1 or 2 drops. You might get... It's just nuts trying to get drops, man. Fucking value packs, of course, brother. Love you, bro. Yeah, it's fucked, man. So for me, gathering's way better. A lot of people are all getting into gathering now because it's better money than grinding. A lot of people are getting into that Manos. All this new Blackstar gear and Fallen God gear crap is crazy. I know. Tell me about it, brother. Tell me. It's so hard to enhance. Like for, I've got the mats to enhance all that shit, you know. Like, what have I got here? Down the bottom, I think it is. Where is it? You got 269 massive pure magic there. And then we go down to where it collects all. Old wisdom tree. So I go old wisdom tree all the way up here to the stars end node to get my massive pure magic. And see, I got another 254. So I got like 500 plus massive pure magic. I've got plenty of mats to enhance the shit. Massive pure magic, can't. I got heaps, bro. I got plenty of mats to enhance the stuff, but to get the fail stacks just to get duo and try dead god armor. Yeah, I hit 450 yesterday. I handed in all my cooking stuff. I hit 450 yesterday. I was like, woo! The fail stacks is fucked, cunt. I swear, it's fucked up, cunt. You need like, what, 200, 250, 300 fail stacks. How the fuck are you going to make 250 fail stacks? Like, you're going to be sitting there smashing shit to pen. Bang, 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 bang. Get to 220, 230. I'm almost at 250. Oh, shit, this went to pen. You got to sell it and start all over again. And, like, that's just fucking a nightmare, man. No, that's just too much. It's easier just to go grinding and just make the money. Gathering, I mean. Go gathering, make the money and just buy it. Like, that's fucked up shit, bro. You need 50,000 crons, no joke. I know, man. It's fucking insane the mats you need to make that shit. Too much of a headache, bro. Too much of a headache. It's giving me a headache just thinking about it. I love watching people blow their shit up. Yeah. I made a Tet Manos earring last night and sold that. Like, just before I went to bed, I was just like, I just bought tries. Just bought a try, smashed it, bought a try, bang. 2-tapped the Tet Manos earring and sold it. Like 7 mil profit. Don't know why I did it. I just did it because I could. I got 20 bill in pocket. 20, 30 bill marketplace. I'm fucking can do what I want, whatever I want. I'm on easy street, bro. Easy street. Once I get rid of all this alchemy crap and cooking stuff, I've got to decide what I want to do. How good is the unlimited silver on character? Yeah, that's fucking, I love it. I used to hate handing crates in, then handing silver in, then handing crates in, and handing silver in. It was doing my fucking head in. Fucking best change ever, yeah. Fully, bro. Best change ever, man. Just give us a sec. My fucking alarm's going off my phone. It's driving me nuts. Gotta go turn it off. Back in a minute. Alright, I'm back. Oh, how the fuck am I going to do this stream? Oh. I got a lot of monster energy. I could do a 20-hour stream, 24-hour. Fucking, it's going to kill me though. Have you made any? Have you made any dream horses? Nah, I haven't made any dream horses. I got like a tier 8 horse. Making them dream horses is it's a pipe dream. It's a fucking nightmare too, man. Enhancing in this game is anal AIDS, bro. That's why I just life skill. I can just life skill and buy whatever I want. Trying to enhance stuff is just insane. Most people have rage quit the game. Yeah, oath. Yeah, most people have rage quit the game. TikTok, bro. Most people have rage quit the game over enhancing because they just blow all their shit up and they can't make any money. You know, they haven't used backups. They took a gamble and they're gone. That's it. They can't grind no more. They lost their source of income. That's why I like life skilling, because I can life skill to make money. You know, I can blow all my shit up. Doesn't matter. It's just life skill and buy it. And now life skilling's, holy shit, I got 2 sharps. Back-to-back sharps from fucking Alchemy. Look at the free items I'm getting. Look at these free items I'm getting. I'm getting nuts. Gold ingots. Metal solvents. Back-to-back sharps, that's pretty good. That's my free item run there. You got 4 sharps already. Sometimes I get more sharps and hards and Kaffras just alchemying than fucking gathering. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? You know what I mean? I want to go for one, but it just seems like a waste. Jeez, the game's fucked. Yeah. Like, look at these Jenna fragments. Do you know how many of these I got? Oh my god, Ile. Oh my god. Where's my Yona fragments? Here, look. Got 897 Yona fragments. I can make heaps of fucking gold accessories with those. There's hundreds of million there, you know? Look at all the Yona fragments, can't. Yeah, I just did a... You missed earlier on, when I started the stream, I went to Valencia, I did a trade run, I got the desert buff, I did a trade crate run, I went from Master 11 to Master 15 with about 70,000 ore crates. It's not too bad. I went to Valencia, popped the cake, popped off my buffs, I had buffs all the way across the screen, can't? And then I handed in all my trade crates, got like four master levels there. It's not too bad. I had 10 billion when I started, so I got that's 10 billions just from handing in my Alchemy Imperial boxes strictly only. And now now I'm at 20 billion, so I got a good 10 billion silver just from 70,000 ore crates. Yeah, it was a good run. It was a good run, bro. When the stream finishes, you can go back, you know, the past broadcast stream, and you can see me doing my little trade run. If you want to have a look at it after, I'll save it as a broadcast so people can see it. Two perfumes there. Yeah, I haven't been able to get enough blue whale oil. I've had this pre-ordered for fucking a year, man. I just do not get any. I want to smash perfumes this whole cake that I'm going through, you know, 22 hours left. What am I down to? 20 perfumes. I got 3, 2 more there. So that's 22 perfumes. And I got 3, I think I got 3 blue whale oil. It's in the marketplace, I think. Blue whale oil. Where did blue whale oil go? There, 3. That's 22, 25 perfumes. I'm gonna run out of perfume soon, man. Just cannot get any, eh? 25 perfumes times 20 minutes. So I got 500 minutes divided by 60. See, I've only got 8 hours of fucking perfumes. Can't get any, eh? I've just chewed through like 1.5 billion, maybe 2 billion worth of perfumes. And I started at 50%. So I was Guru 49 0%, and I did nothing but clear liquid region to 50%. I think it was like 3-4 weeks or something, 5 weeks. I just did clear liquid region all day long on my old computer. I was just playing games on this computer. I got to 50% on clear liquid, and then I've popped three cakes and about almost 2 billion in perfumes to go from 50% to 78%. I was getting 30% per cake. Jesus Christ, I have like 10. Fuck me, huge, crazy shit. Good man, Jesus. Can you make them? What the fuck? Yeah, you can make the perfumes with the blue whale oil. Press F2, and you type perfume of swiftness. You need 1 blue whale oil, and all this stuff's easy to get, you know. It's all on the marketplace, min price. Just need, but no one does whale hunting anymore. So you just can't get that blue whale oil. And to make making this stuff. If you could get the blue whale oil, the profit is something like I think it's 2.5 bill profit an hour if you could get the blue whale oil to make it. You just can't get it. Holy shit, I got fucking gold badges. 4 gold badges. What the fuck am I doing with my life? I need a new game to play. Fat bitch. Yeah. Fat bitches need loving too, baby. This witch I made, she's actually doesn't even look fat. It's just her clothes make her look fat. I don't know why that's clothes make her fat. Maybe because her tits are so big, it makes her body look out of proportion with the big clothes. The clothes are fucked. Yeah, the clothes make her look fat. Like I'll put a bikini on as soon as this is finished, and she doesn't look fat at all. Like I made it look like trim, you know. Big titties, nice ass, nice thighs, you know, nice ladylike thighs, that hourglass shape. I made this character nice feminine hourglass shape. But these clothes, she's got a backpack on. It does make her look fat. She's got a baggy t-shirt. Because her tits are so big, it stretches the baggy shirt over the top, makes her look like a big fatty boomba. Yummy. You should see my LAN. You should see my. Where is it? Not this one. Where is it? It's that one. It saved the wrong picture. I need to save her profile picture. See, I put the bikini on. See, this one's trim, baby. Big titties, the nice hourglass figure, you know? Nice big butt. The clothes make her look fat. And the titties jiggle when she bounces. I'm gonna mix potions in my fucking undies, bro. Don't give a fuck. Daddy says I have to do my alchemy with my bikini on. Ooh, gonna hit fucking 79%. This grind is fucking ugly, man. I'm gonna clean these up a bit. Start off with the sharps, hards. Haven't got any Caphras yet. Got dust, Caphras, to Yonas, to those, to Mems. I know I like to clean up my free items so I can see them properly. Then I go the gold bars here, the gold bars, to gold ingots, to gold melted. And the oils go down to here. Put the solvent there. Put the spirit lifestone down there. Put the stones there. And there we go. A little bit tidier. Alright. I'm gonna run out of fucking mushrooms. I'm gonna have to go to the mushroom vendor. Lucky I parked my alt right over there. Just gotta swap to fucking do that shit. Fuck these traces of honey, don't need them no more. Mark a place, dump them, they can fuck off. Do we need clear? 5k clear and 5k cedar. And we're good to go. Dun, 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 dun. Perfume. Gotta monitor my buffs. Do another cron. $22 hours left to kill my life. GM still go on. There's a view for you, TikTok. There's your favorite camera view. TikTok. TikTok's like, don't go to that. Don't go away. TikTok. I'm gonna do my alchemy in my undies. Don't care. I have no shame. I'm gonna do alchemy in my undies, bro. Don't care. I have little to no shame. Big titties. I've played the game, right, where I've been just like running around and I see a friend that's playing the game and like I'm running around in the game with them, and they're streaming and they spend like 5 to 10 minutes of their stream just talking about how good my titties look in game, bro. Everyone's watching them and they're like, oh my god, look how DJ, look how good your titties look. And I'm like just like showing off my titties just in my outfit and stuff. And they're like, they spend 10 minutes of their stream like showing everyone how good my titties look in game, bro. It's good content, you know, good content. Big titties, gotta respect it. Gotta respect the big titties, baby. Gotta respect them. Yeah. That's a kitty cat tattoo. See the whiskers? It's got whiskers and a kitty cat nose. So like it's like a kitty cat Hello Kitty face tattoo. Hello Kitty. No shoes? Nah, don't need shoes. They just walk around my house like an original Aboriginal, you know? No shoes, bruh. Just, who needs shoes? Yeah, no shoes inside. Gotta leave the shoes at the front doorstep. Do I need more sap? I think I've got enough sap. Do this run. Just gonna keep trying more traces till I smash it. What else can I make? I'm gonna make some more Grim Reapers, I think. It's the best thing to make perfume. It's you can't get the blue whale oil unless you can find a whale hunting group to go whale hunting. Then you can get lots of blue whale oil to make it. It's really good money. But the blue whale oil is the bottleneck. You can't get that blue whale oil at all. Is Sea Monster Hunting dead because he got nerfed? Yeah. My guild. See, I'm the guild manager of Illuminati. This is an old Sea Monster Hunting guild. We just did nothing but Sea Monster Hunting. We were making like, you know, 1.5, 2 bill a week, depending on how many sea monsters you killed. But they nerfed it. They nerfed that to the ground, so you couldn't do it anymore, which is kind of sad. I used to go out, you know, once a week, for 4 or 5 hours, kill sea monsters, and come back, and I would have like, you know, 1.5 bill silver each week. It was a really good money maker, you know. I did that. I did sea monster hunting for like about 12 months, I think. And I just spent all the money that I made. I just bought alchemy materials, just power leveled my alchemy with it, and bought all my Manos gear and stuff. It's kind of sad. I liked going out. You know, I'd go out with a friend, and me and her, would go out with our ships and shoot all the sea monsters together for a couple hours and do our, you know, weekly quota. It was fun, you know, group PVE content. Kind of sad they got rid of the sea monster hunting. Yeah, they're cowards, bro, cowards. god, look how slow the XP is. What sap do I have? 140k sap. $140,000 divided by 5,000. So I can do 28 crafts times 3,000. I've got enough sap for the traces I got, and I can switch to Grim Reapers. So that'll get me over 24 hours. Have you found any hackers in BDO? A lot of them get banned. A lot of them get banned for hacking. There was some gathering bots or something my friends were telling me they saw gathering. I'm not sure if they got banned or not. I think they might have got banned. They're pretty. I've seen a lot of hackers in sea monster hunting. When I was sea monster hunting, people would come up and they would teleport across the ocean and come right up to you and then start attacking you. They were speed hacking. I've come across a couple speed hackers in their ships while sea monster hunting. Yeah. Only other hackers that have been banned are the people that use macros for combat, for PvP or grinding. They would use they'll press a macro button and you would go through your list of skills and do like a 4 or 5 skill combo. A lot of them have been banned for macro combo use. There goes my light book. Rip. Some more stuff in here. Look at my fucking TikTok. Check out my Black Spirit safe. I got 3 T's in here. Fuck me. Got another 3 T's here. 2 more mana scrolls there. Yeah, that's my Black Spirit safe. Just like Kafra bundle. Lots of fail stacks. More Kafras. 400 dust. Cron. Some cronies. Crownies. Heap of other bits and pieces. I need to rip it all out. I just can't be bothered. 2 value packs in there. Some more Kafras. Scrolls. There's another 7-day value pack there. totally unorganized. Ooh, another 404 dust there. Yeah, I gotta rip that out, make some Caphras. Caphras are like nearly max price. 600 mil I can collect there. I need some more Verdus, down to 2. Need about 40 of them. Had 8 minutes left on my coconut. Got 13 coconuts left. I chewed through like 60 of those, like 70 at one point. Found your stacks? You're a fucking coconut. Love my coconut juice, baby. Love my coconut juice. So we're down to 18 T, Lara T's, 5 mana scrolls, eh? It's gonna be rough. Sort of wanted to save a few mana scrolls for my cooking. That'll give me a heap of XP from the cooking. Might pop one more for alchemy. Give it another good go. Oh, that's blown up. No. Why did it stop for? I'm missing an ingredient. What the fuck did I do wrong? I got the traces wrong somehow. Must have put 2,000 in instead of 3,000. No, that buff's gone too. Gotta grab that buff. So you reckon you'll hit Guru 50 this session? I was getting like 30% per cake. That was popping mana scrolls and perfumes. I'm down to 5 mana scrolls and I've only got 19 perfumes left, so I've only got 20% to go. So I might just get it. I don't know. If not, I'll be like half a mod hair away from Guru 50. Tell me about it. I think I'll do like 23 crafts or something for 0.001% or something. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. 26 crafts without the mana scroll. Fucking mutt. fucking bitch, this XP, man. $50's max, right? Yeah, Guru 50's max. Then you got to fill up. Then you got to fill up Guru 50 to 100%. Thanks PGX Fusion for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, so once that's G50, I'll have 2 G50s. Then I got to do cooking G50. Cooking's easy because it's like 10 times more XP with a mass cooking proc. So that'll be 3 times G50. Then I'm going to hit G31 for gathering, so I'm 2000 Manos mastery for gathering. I don't know if I really want to level anymore. I don't know, hunting might be alright to level. I really don't know. Like, that's end game processing, end game alchemy, end game cooking, end game gathering. Like, I don't really need to level anymore. Can just print money all day long, play other games. Oh, my GM's blessed. No, I've got 71 left. 71 minutes left to my GM blessing. 3-hour ones. Ooh, it's 2 5-hour. 5 5-hour ones there. I got plenty of GM blessings left. Oh, my clothes back on. My titties are getting cold. Can't have cold titties, man. Pop another perfume. 9 minutes left on my coconut. I could see your nipples way too cold, yeah. My nipples go rock hard when it's cold. Oh, Nelly, what are you doing? Hey, I'm gonna say hello. You're doing some alchemy, Nelly. Yeah. What kind of cat have I got? It, if you look at my logo, see the logo, the logo for my stream, the cat with the turntables and the gun. She looks just like that. She's like white on the bottom with like brown and black on top, like a two-tone cat. Same cat that's in my logo, my Discord logo, my profile pic. She might be hungry actually. You hungry? You hungry? You want dinner? Yeah? Meow. I think she's hungry. She starts singing to me when she's hungry. I'll be back in a minute. I'll just go feed her. Come on. Daddy, get you some dinner. Come on. Oh shit, I've got to pop a voodoo. Come on. Yeah, dinner time. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Alright, I'm back. Yo, TikTok, still there, bro? You want to see something funny? I'll show you something funny. Check this out. check that link out. I started uploading videos to this Chinese website of me. I've been filming like the moon and stuff, and I got like a really good Nikon P1000 with a super telephoto lens, so I can zoom in on the moon and the craters and shit. And I got a couple of UFO videos, so I uploaded the UFO videos that I got with pictures and that, pictures of UFOs on the moon and stuff. I put it on this Chinese website. I got 1.5 million views in 2 weeks. The Chinese people love me, bro. They love my UFO videos. Check it out. That's the link to my channel. It's so funny, man. I don't talk in any of the videos. You might hear me like in the video, like going, "Oh fuck, what is this? Oh my god, look at it moving. It's going zoom, zoom, zoom." I'm spinning out. I'm fully spinning out. Excuse me. I'm fully spinning out, taking the video, going, "What the fuck is this?" Yeah, have a look, bro. I got 1.5 million views, 1.1 million views on just the first video. I got like 1.5 mil total views or something in 2 weeks, bro. Yeah, I don't talk in the videos, but I just put like English subtitles and Chinese subtitles explaining the pictures that I took and the video that I took. They love me in China. They love my UFO videos. I got like about 95% of all the comments are really good. I got like really good positive comments. I was really happy with it. Is this all real? Of course it's real. They just don't tell us about it, you know? I don't know if it's aliens or if it's the US or China or Russia up there with spaceships. I think it's a mix of both. I think there's aliens up there and there's humans up there, and they all got spaceships and they're all doing shit. They just don't tell us about it, you know? I think it's a mix of both. When I analyze a lot of the photos, a lot of the good photos that come out, it's like most of the spaceships I see, they're like a triangle, some sort of a triangle or diamond shape. That's the most common shape I see when analyzing my photos. Like I got hundreds of photos, hundreds of high definition photos, and the most predominant shape I see in the UFO is like a triangle or a diamond shape. So it's some sort of a triangular diamond shaped type spaceship or something that someone's flying around. I don't know who. Could be cats in the UFO flying around going meow 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 from Cat Planet for all I know. Like, you just don't know. I can hear you wigging out. Yeah, I'm full wigging out, bruh. I'm full wigging out filming. I couldn't believe I was filming it. I was like trying to hold the camera still going, what the fuck is this shit? UFOs, bro. I got heaps of UFO videos. I got heaps now. I got a few more I got to upload. Like I'm uploading like I'm uploading like I'm doing like 2 UFO videos a week onto that website. I made a YouTube. How good's this camera? It's fucking deluxe, baby. Like for the price, it was $1,500 for the camera, but for that price, it's the best camera to get up that close. My coconut's gone. I'm gonna pop another coconut. Coconut. That one. Why are you fucking whispering? Is my voice coming through whispering? What the fuck? Can you hear me now? Was the music too loud? Am I still whispering? No, in the videos. Why am I whispering? Because it's like 2 o'clock in the morning, 3 o'clock in the morning, and I'm outside, and like I don't want, I don't want to be loud, so my neighbors are like, that boy next door, he's crazy. He's at the backyard going, woo, look at the UFO, brr, brr, there's UFOs everywhere. I'm just trying to keep the noise down because of the neighbors, I don't want to wake up the neighbors. So they see you and think you're fucked. This cunt's fucked. He sits there taking pictures of the moon all fucking morning, cunt. Yeah, fucking TikTok. Yeah, I'm just kind of trying to keep the noise down, just so I'm, not rude to the neighbors, because I'm always out there late. I don't want to wake them up. They got kids and stuff, You want to see more stuff? I took a video of another UFO 2-3 days ago. I could show you over the stream here if you want to see it. This is the latest one. Yeah, I'll show you the latest one. Where is it? So this was 2-3 nights ago. Is it this one? You can see that. I think it's the other folder. You can see I take I got thousands of photos of the moon. Just folders. It's this one here, right? So you have a look at the picture. That's a picture of it, right? I took a picture of it. Like I went out to my kitchen and I saw this huge light in the sky. And I was like, what? Because I always look out the window to see the moon. If it's cloudy and that, can I take pictures of the moon? I'm doing lots of astrophotography, videos of the moon and stuff. Planets, I take pictures of planets. I can take a picture of Saturn 6 billion kilometers away with my camera, and you can see the rings around Saturn. I can take a picture of Jupiter 5-something billion kilometers away, and you can see the moons of Jupiter orbiting Jupiter, bro. And I saw this light in the sky, so I took a picture to see there's a star. That's a bright star. Do you see how big it is compared to a star? So I was like, that's not a fucking star, it's too bright. And it had different colors on it. That's it there. Throw it in the negative. It's like a ball of light. It's hard to get a picture of it because when it's powered up, the camera only picks up the ball of light, the energy around the spaceship moving it. And that's compared to the other stars. So like, look how big it is. It's like 80 times, 100 times bigger than the nearest stars, and like 5,000 times brighter. Like, look at the light and energy coming off it. So I took a couple photos of it, next to the stars. And there it is flying. That's the video of it I got of it. And notice how it's flying down. It's going downwards there. It's like, it's windy, that's why it's moving around like that. It's a really windy night. You can hear the wind in the video. I can't even drop the volume on it. I'll drop it in the VLC so I can get rid of that fucking wind noise. There it is. It's flying down, right? And it's sort of like zigzagging a little bit. And that's just that's me fucking around trying to line it up again. That's spinning around because of the wind. It's really windy night. When you got the telescopic zoom out, the wind hits it and it just bounces everywhere. So like that's bouncing off the wind. The lens bouncing off the wind. And I was nothing I could do was windy. Like like I was like recording, pressing the record pause button, lining it up because it takes a long time to line the shot up, and then I'd wait until there was a break in the wind for 5 seconds. Sometimes I'd be sitting there for 10 minutes. It's windy, and it's just bouncing everywhere. And I would just wait for 10 minutes, and then the wind would die down, and I would like press the record button, and I'd get like 5 or 10 seconds of like no wind where I could record it without the lens bouncing. And I got some really good video of that one. So like it's moving down in the beginning of the night. It's moving down. You know, I can even zoom in on it if you want to see it zoomed up. I can go geometry, interactive zoom. I can zoom in right in on it, see? There it is, all zoomed in. It's flashing all these different colors. Blues. That's not the best video. I got better video than that. I'll just wait for this alchemy utensil to blow up. I got one of the videos come out really good. You can see the shape in the middle of it. Some of the videos I could only get a ball of light while it was flying, and then one or two of the videos you can see the shape in it. I'll show you after this next alchemy utensil blows up. It's hectic, bro. Hectic, bro. I just loaded up the wrong fucking program. It's more pictures of it. See, it's just massive compared to fucking the stars. That's a star. It's just like nearly 100 times brighter than the stars. And it's got like that light's got a nice hexagon type shape to it. That's just lens bounce. Loaded up the wrong program. Let's blow up this utensil. I can show you some more. Need to hide this from the CIA, FBI. It is debris. Is it debris, you reckon? Looks fucked. Fucking schizophrenia. Never mind, not schizophrenia. Parkinson's. Sounds good. Hectic Habib. Is it from different nights? Yeah. Like I filmed the UFO like end of last year, like October, and I think it was end of October. I was filming the moon, and I saw a light up near the moon, and I filmed it for like over an hour. This light flashing up next to the moon, and I took a few pictures of it, and I got a picture of the moon, and like this little light flying around, and I got a picture of it sending a tether line from the UFO, and it's like just above the surface of the moon, and it's sending a tether line down to the moon, where it's like putting an object down on the moon, or like teleporting an object up to the moon with this huge beam of light coming from the UFO down to the surface of the moon. And I filmed that for over an hour, and it flew around the moon, went down to the left-hand side, went down to the dark side of the moon. That was the first one I filmed. I'll just fucking do this alchemy shit. I can show you a bit more, bro. Yeah, so I got heaps of UFO videos. It just the video editing to edit them all and put them online takes ages. So I'm just doing like 2 videos a week at the moment on that Chinese site. Just gonna do 2 videos a week. Then I got to do the pictures and upload all the pictures and do like a slideshow of pictures and shit. This is like so much video editing. It takes so much time. I'm just doing it little bit by little bit. You know, just do 2 videos a week, bit by bit. Otherwise, I'm just gonna burn out doing video editing and stuff. I put I think 2 of the videos on YouTube, my YouTube channel. If you type in what's my YouTube channel, I'll just send you the link. You can have a look. This one here is my YouTube channel. Shit. Fuck, I just fucked up. Quit. There's my YouTube channel. I got one of the videos in 4K. I uploaded the 4K video of it, and then there's another video. I only got like 100 views on YouTube. Like YouTube algorithm is shit for people to find your stuff. Like I'm at the bottom of the list until I get like 1,000 subscribers or some shit. They're gonna my videos are always gonna be at the bottom of the list, so no one knows they're up there. So the YouTube algorithm is stupid for people to actually find your videos on there. But that's why I've been just uploading to Bilibili, putting it on the Chinese website because they haven't got that stupid algorithm, and everyone can search and look for your videos. And I got 1.5 million views already up there. I'm just like, this is way better than YouTube. At least people are seeing all the hard work that I do and that, because I got to sit outside in the freezing fucking cold with my hoodie on and my snowboard jacket on, freezing to death for hours, filming the fucking moon and shit. Then I got to spend hours and days video editing to make a video, to upload a video. Like, I'm not making any money out of it. I've spent $5,000 already on equipment just to make this video, and people get to watch it for free. So like, it's just a hobby that I do, So I don't have to worry about putting too much effort into it because I've already spent fucking hours and hours and days just getting the footage. Some trace of battle. What am I missing? Sap. This one here. Perfume, Papa Voodoo. Alright, we're good to go. Thanks, TikTok. Mwah. Thanks for the sub, bro. I love ya. Put some comments in, put some likes, put some hectic comments, hectic Habib comments, bro. I don't care. Just do something funny. I'll show you some more. Alright, that was the pictures. And the videos, what did we get up to the videos? So it was going down in those videos. I don't think we got up to like this video. That's another video of it. It was going down before, and now it's like hovering there. That's just lens bouncing off the wind because it's so winding, but that's like actually hovering and going down really slowly. It was going down faster before. I've zoomed out a bit. And like, I got to about there. It's just hovering. So I've zoomed in. It's not moving down so much before. It's like slowed right down. At one point it was hovering, I noticed, when I was filming it. I'm like, what the fuck? That means like change of direction. When you're filming something, and if it has a change of direction, then it tells you it's not a star, it's not space junk, it's not a meteor or something. Change of direction tells you you're filming some malacca flying around in a ship or something, That's one of the first indicators is change of direction. So it's like, it's not going down so fast now. It was going down faster before. And it was hovering at one point there. And then we get to like, it might be the next video. No, this video here. Is it this one? I think it starts going up now. So it was going down before. It's going down before. And then stopped and started hovering. And now it's going up, which will probably be in the next video after that, which is this one. See, look at it now. The motherfuckers, look, it's flying off the screen. Look how fast it's fucking going, can't? I'll start it again. See? Look at it.
Look how fast it's going. The fuck? Zoom, zoom, zoom. We got the zoomies.
We got the zoomies. It's flying, can't? So that's three changes of direction. It did this like a couple times. Zoom in on it.
Look how fast it's going. Zoom, zoom. What the? It's just flying. eyes off the viewfinder.
Like, as soon as I would zoom in,
fast now.
it would just fly off the screen. It was going that fast. Now it's slowed down a bit. It's not going so fast now. Then it speeds up again.
That's not a fucking star. No way, that's a star. Look how fast it's going. Oh no, clouds are coming out.
And like now it's like going up to the left. Before it was going up and straight down. And now its direction is like up and to the left at an angle. See how it's going on an angle up to the left? So that's like another change of direction. And there it is close up. See, the light sort of makes like a triangle shape when you pause in on it. See, there's a good shot of it. It's sort of diamond shape, triangle shape, and all the energy around it. Like blue and purple and green and yellow and red was the like the light different colors I was seeing coming from it. See, now it's blue energy field. Then it's like fucking weird, goes into weird shapes because the energy field, the camera picks up the energy field weird when they're powered. When there's not power, when the UFO spaceship's not powered up, you see like, you know, a triangle or a saucer or whatever it is. But when it's powered up and flying, all you're seeing is that energy field coming off its engine. That's why it always looks like a ball of light. You can zoom into that right there. See how it's like it's got a triangle? It's like a three-pointed triangle type diamond shape. That's the predominant shape I see in it. Blue. Now it's red. And it's green, blue. More blue color. Blue. Sometimes it goes two-tone. Now it's going red again. Blue. Green. You can play it in slow motion. So the light's like spinning around, blues and greens and yellow and red and purple. And the energy field's spinning around it. And sometimes you can see the little diamond triangle shaped craft in it. It's got a really good video that I was happy with that. That video came up really good. I zoomed right in too. And that's at 1080p, 60 frames per second, so I can play it in slow motion, and you can see heaps of detail in it. And look, Then it flies off, starts flying off to the top, to the right, changes direction so many times. It's fucking not funny. Now it's coming back down again. It's flying up to the right, then it started flying up to the left, then it started flying up to the right, and now it's coming back down again, but really slowly. Like it changed direction like 10 different times. If you disappear, I'll spread the word. Yeah, tell them. The NASA fucking got me, bro. They didn't like me making videos of their spaceships. Thanks, Rabbit3, for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I got some really good. That was like 2 nights ago. I filmed that UFO. I got some really good video of it. I was really, really happy with that. Come up, really. You can see the triangle shape inside the light with that one. Took me a few times. I filmed it a few times to get one or two really good videos of it. Rabbit will spread the word. If you disappear, I'll spread the word. Thanks, Rabbit. Mwah, love ya. And like, I'll show you. Like I got thousands of moon videos, bro. Thousands of pictures. Like you can tell I spend a lot of time taking pictures of the moon. You know, just look at some of my folders. And I think it was around the 4th or 5th. That's the one I filmed, the video. I got the 4K video of that one. I got this in 4K and I uploaded that to my YouTube channel. That was the UFO. That was the morning's coming up, the sun's coming up, so you can barely see it. But the video I got an hour before that, I filmed this for a whole hour. I got some really good video and really good still pictures of that. And like the UFO's there at the beginning of the night. If you go down the moon, a third of the way up the moon and go across, it started here. I saw it here. And then the UFO flew like in this direction up to the top of the moon, flew up to the top of the terminator line. Terminator line is where the dark side of the moon meets the light side of the moon. It came up to the top of the point of the terminator line and the moon, and then it ended up here, like over an hour and 10 minutes. And that's just the morning, me catching it. You can't really see it that well because the sun's coming up. It's like 5:30, 6 in the morning. You can hear the kookaburras and the birds and stuff. But there was 2 UFOs. There's another one right next to it. But in the video, I got pictures of both of them, really good pictures. But in the video, you can barely see the second UFO that's next to it. You can barely see it. It's like it's a bit smaller than the other one, and it's almost invisible in the video. You could just see this little blur, sorta. But that was a good morning. And I haven't even shown you the pictures of fucking buildings all over the moon yet either. Like, see how it started out here at the beginning of the night. These 2 things flying and sort of like triangle shaped. Go back a few pictures. You can see how they're like triangle shaped, both of them. Triangle or diamond shaped or 3-pointed triangle type. It's like some of the photos I got of it. I even, I timestamp them all. So if someone says, oh, there was space junk coming out of the ISS at fucking 4 o'clock in the morning on April the 44th, I'm like, nah, mate, the date's here, fuck off, cunt. So you sort of like triangle shape. That one's sort of like triangle shape. They're both flying to the moon. Some of these pictures come out really good, triangle shaped. You know, like you can watch the whole thing in pictures. We go like to the beginning of the night, which is that's the beginning of the night. So see how it got a third of the way up the moon, and you come across, it started out here, and there's two stars. I think they're stars, I don't know, but they're like nothing near as bright as this. See how look like triangle shaped. They look like little fighter jets or something, little spaceship thingies. You know, you could roll it in negative. There they are, there in negative. And then if we click on here, you can watch it fly. Like I can do like a book slideshow. It starts out there. And, you know, they start all the way out there. You can see the time clicking over slowly. You can watch the whole thing in like a slideshow in just pictures, like a picture book movie, you know? Let's see. See how that's me backed out a bit. See how they're brighter than all the stars around it. The brighter stars, they're like bigger and brighter than it. So it's closer to the moon. It looks like to me it's like, you know, maybe 40,000 k's behind the moon, and it's flying from behind the moon about 40,000 kilometers, flying towards the moon. Ends up here in the morning, up near the dark side of the moon. See, there's me in the back of the house, and where I'm taking the picture. There's another video of it. That's where it is. There. It's a bit like the other UFO that I took 2 days ago. You know, the light energy around it and the triangle diamond shape. Like very similar sort of pictures you get from it. And we keep doing it like a slideshow. More videos of it. More videos of it. That's a good video that come out of it. But like, it's very similar, you know? Very similar to the... And see, a third of the moon to the top. It started out here and it's already flown all the way up here, up towards the top of the Terminator line. It's already, you know, changing direction, moving up. So it's not space junk or space junk and asteroids and stuff. They fly in one direction only, you know. Now we're at the top of the Terminator line, so, you know, we've flown from here all the way up to here and then flown up to here. It's changing direction. It's flying up to the moon from behind the moon. And I took some pictures of it in another mode with raw pictures, but like it just comes up like a light. It wasn't working as good. I tried a different mode with high ISO to let more light into the lens to see if I could capture it. And I went to high speed. I did a high shutter speed to see if I could capture like quick bits of it, but that didn't seem to work at all. I just get like two blobs of light basically in this mode. This mode didn't work. I like to try, you know, different modes to see if you know, what works best. Trying to take a picture of it. I tried some different filters: green filter, red filter, white filter, grey filter, blue filter, just to have a look. Now the sun's coming up, 5:30 in the morning. We see we're already up the top of the Terminator line and the point of the moon. Do a moon stream. I should do a moon stream, eh? I did one for an hour explaining all of this. If you have a look at one of my video broadcasts. But look, see, we've gone from there all the way up to here now. Like we're getting closer to the moon and we're coming up to the dark side of the moon. It's like it's got a heap of, you know, directional changes. Got to pop another Verdu. But like, I got some crazy videos, some crazy footage, you know. It was really, really interesting. I love doing astrophotography. I started doing it as a hobby 6 months ago, end of last year. 5 months ago, I started doing it, and I got some amazing photos, amazing videos. I like taking pictures of the moon. I like taking pictures of Saturn and Jupiter from, you know, 6 billion kilometers away. I can see the moons on Saturn, the rings on Saturn, the moons on Jupiter. I just like space. I like taking pictures of planets and celestial objects and meteors and comets and stuff. And then UFOs pop up in the mixture. I'm like, oh, that's cool. You know, I got a UFO video or UFO picture. Like, I started doing it as a hobby, just for something fun to do. Some pretty cool shit, man. What else? I haven't shown you the buildings on the moon. You should see how many buildings I get on the moony lair. Oh my god. Like, I zoom into some photos and there's just buildings there. All these little buildings and squares and triangles, and I've seen these. Come on, kitty. My cat's on the fucking table now. Come on, get out of the way, daddy's there. You sit there, okay? My cat wants to see the moon pictures too. You can tell here. I take hundreds and thousands of photos of the moon, bro. I just had to spend another $300 on memory cards. Where's this one? This one here. I think it was this night here. I'll show you in a minute. I gotta blow up this alchemy utensil. Show us the buildings. All right. I'm doing my alchemy. I'll load up another utensil and I'll show you. Like, I don't know what the buildings are. I don't know if, it's a secret space program and that's our buildings up there. Maybe it's, an old civilization from thousands of years ago, hundreds of years ago that moved to the moon. Like, it could be anything, but all I know is I've got so many pictures with buildings up there. It's like something's up there or has been up there like a long time ago. Their buildings are left behind and stuff, It's really interesting. And NASA's got better fucking telescopes. NASA's got better cameras than me, and they know nothing. Yeah, bullshit. You know what I mean? Like, NASA knows nothing, but their telescope is like 1,000 times better than mine. They can zoom in and see the dust on the craters, Interesting. Yeah. It's I love learning about space. I think it's a great subject. I find it interesting. I love doing astrophotography. I just do it as a hobby. If I'm taking pictures of NASA's secret space program, I don't give a fuck. I'm going to share it with the world, show everybody. I don't care. Don't care about your secret space program. Get fucked. You shouldn't be keeping it secret. You should be fucking sharing technology and information with people. So we can better society. Like there's asteroids up there with like $400 quadrillion worth of minerals. That's why space is the next big money maker. You know what I'm saying? There's asteroids with hundreds of quadrillions of dollars worth of minerals, and all the corporations they want to fight over all that shit and keep all the space stuff secret and not tell anybody. And I'm like, I don't care. Like, they're not gonna spend that money that they mine off the asteroids when they get up there on health and education and science and medicine to better society. They're gonna keep that money and be greedy little cunts. Fucking all those rich globalist assholes. Like, they're not gonna better society by spending money in areas that money needs to be spent in on this planet. $200 billion, no, 400 quadrillion, not 200 billion, 400 quadrillion, trillion with a T, $trillion in minerals sitting in 200 billion. Oh, that's my alchemy storage. Yeah, that's just alchemy ingredients, Rabib. I'll show you. Yeah, 200 billion. That's just alchemy ingredients that I buy. See, all fruits, traces, bloods, oils, rocks, ores. Basically, yeah, it's just all alchemy ingredients. Can't how? I used to do a lot of sea monster hunting, and I've been gathering the last 12 months, and I was making 350, 400, 450 mil an hour gathering. So 12 months of gathering, making 350 mil an hour, and I just spend all the money Mecca is on the moon. Mecca's on the moon, baby. I just spend all my gathering money on alchemy materials. So TikTok wanted to see this, did he? TikTok's gonna see the inside information. He's like, NASA's been lying to me all this time. Fucking my mate Gabba over here with his bacon milkshakes, bro. He showed me that, you know, what NASA won't show me, you know. Like, you know how some people say, oh, you took a picture of an aeroplane, you know? It's just an aeroplane flying past. Like, I know what an aeroplane looks like. There's an aeroplane. Oh yeah, you know. Maybe you just took a picture of the aeroplane flying near the moon. All right, let's have a look. I zoom in. It's just a little bit of zoom. Okay, let's zoom in a bit more. Let's zoom in a bit more. I can almost see the fucking pilot in the cockpit flying the fucking aeroplane. You're gonna tell me my picture is a little aeroplane flying past the moon? Get the fuck out of here. Look, that's zoomed right in. Look, I can see the lights. I can almost read the writing on the side of the aeroplane. You know what I'm saying? Like, my zoom's super powerful, bro. So they're not aeroplanes flying past the moon, that's for sure. TikTok wanted to see. This is this picture over here. This is the first UFO I took a picture of the moon. I was taking a picture of the moon. I saw this light, and I'm like, "What the fuck is this?" And I like, that's the picture I was talking about. That's the UFO. And then, if you can see, it's sending a tether line. There's a light beam coming down, and the beam hits the bottom of the moon. This is the moon here, and it's overexposed because my camera is on the edge of the moon. And when you take a picture on the edge of the moon, it makes the whole moon overexposed. And if I push the camera down here to take a picture, then this would be out of frame. The moon would be in focus. You would see the craters and the rocks, but then this would be out of frame. So I just said, fuck it. I'm going to focus the camera here so I can get a picture of the moon. I don't give a fuck if it's overexposed. And like, there's a cube here, the weird cube where this UFO was doing stuff on the moon. I don't know what this cube is, but I noticed in a lot of the photos this weird cube and a weird light. I don't know if it's a second UFO or if maybe it's a window for the fucking UFO to go, a doorway to go into the, you know, its little base under the moon or something. I don't know what. But I noticed in a lot of the photos and the video this flashing light, and in here it's a cube for some reason. Got no idea. But you can see here the line, it's got a tether line. This tether line goes all the way up from the UFO, this light beam of light or whatever it is, and there's an object here, like this object. I don't know what this object is, but I don't know if it's picking it up or putting it down, or if it's mining moon rocks, or it's doing something, you know. You can see there, it's got this line going all the way up to the UFO up the top there, and it's got some object it's doing something with. Bro, NASA's corrupted. Don't worry, I'm not corrupted. I'll share the truth. Here's another photo of it. There's where that cube was. Something weird going on. I can still see a tether line there, and that's like where the object was. Unless the tether line's gone to here and the object's here. I haven't really examined these photos too much, but there you look at the photo. It's like, you know, it's another triangle shape with the beam energy light and the blue energy light coming off it. There's another photo. Come up there. That's where that weird cube was. That's like something weird going on there. There it's like it's got that triangle shape to it, and then the energy field, the blue energy field all around it, and that's where that cube was. There's still like a little square there. Maybe that's a triangle. Maybe it's the second UFO doing something. I really haven't analyzed it that much. I don't really know. There's with the, you know, the moon's a little bit more in focus there. That's where that cube was doing something. That's where the ship is there. Fucking losing my voice. There's another picture with the tether line. So we've got the triangle ship, and then you see there it's got the tether line coming down, coming down, and there's that object again. It's doing again something. Maybe it's picking up moon rocks. I don't know what the fuck it's doing. And there's that square, that cube that was like down the bottom, but it was doing something there. That's another tether line photo. I can see the tether line in there. There's that, the triangle shape. We can put it in negative. It's got that triangle diamond shape to it. And it's got the blue energy field around the triangle craft. And again, I can faintly see a tether line going all... I don't know if it's to an object there. It's hard to tell because I'm 380,000 kilometers away from the moon. So like to even get a photo like this is fucking amazing from 380,000 kilometers away, you know? There's another photo. That might have, I don't know why that's gone all funny. Maybe it's just like lens bounce or something. Sometimes shutter bounce. That's the video of it. The video is not that good because it's just like all you can really see in the video is the light flashing. The pictures are a lot better. The pictures show the story a lot better than the video, you know. But like the screen's a bit shaky because I had a shit tripod and the tripod was fucking me around. I bought a new tripod, spent $1,000 on tripoding gear, so I don't get that problem anymore. But it's me zooming out from the moon, and then, you know, I wasn't too happy with the video. It was just more of just a flashing light, and where that square was is like another flashing light. So I can't tell if that's not another UFO, if that's two UFOs. But I noticed there was another flashing light at the bottom there where it was doing stuff with the light beam going down. And that's a bird flying across. And then that's another picture of it. There it is over there. So it was... There's a weird cross there. I don't know what that thing is. That looks weird. But it started off here and it was sending the tether line down to here somewhere from about here. And that's where that weird cross was, square was, cube thing before, and like a flashing light before. And then it's flown over to this side of the moon. It's flown over to the dark side of the moon. That's where it's progressed over there to the dark side of the moon. It's gone further away, so it's sort of harder to see it. But it's still the same flashing lights and stuff. That one's overexposed. I tried different higher shutter speed to try and take a picture of it, but it wouldn't come up with higher ISO and a higher shutter speed. It's got more video of it as it's flown, so it's changed direction. We've got change of direction, movement direction, and it's flown to the dark side of the moon. You can still see it flashing there in these videos. And I took some more more photos of it in high ISO, but you can't really see it there. It's like somewhere around here. Can't really see it when I've changed the picture mode. There it is there. So it was up over here, and now it was up over here in the video before, and now it's all the way over here. So we got, you know, another directional change. It's changing direction again, flying around the moon, doing its thing on the moon, whatever it's doing, you know. That was the first UFO I got. Transformers Dark Side of the Moon, Terminator line. Yeah. Yeah. So I got some crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. You know, like I got to upload a lot more videos and stuff, you know. And I got so much editing and analyzing to do. It's not funny. You wanted to see buildings on the moon, you say? I'll show you. I'll show you from. I uploaded a lot of them to my Discord. It'd be easier just to show them from the Discord, I think. Here's some of them from my Discord. So like, that's just space stuff. How the planets spin around the sun, and how the sun's moving through the universe at like 227 kilometers an hour. Just stuff I like because I'm doing Terminator line. And then you look up here. There's like, I took this photo here, and I saw this little cube with two circles on it, and I was like, "What's that?" And zoom into it, and there's like a perfect little box, and there's like two domes or two circles, and they both got two little circle holes on them, front and adjacent. These two domes or two circles or two sources, or I don't know what it is. Just like a building with two dome tops, just sitting on top of the craters. It's a picture of a square. Like, you need to, if I change the I have to darken the photo, but there's like just a perfect square just sitting on the moon. Like in nature, squares and triangles don't naturally form. So like, I don't know what that square is. Maybe it's a soccer field where where the astronauts go and play soccer and stuff. That's a picture there of like a triangle. Like triangles don't form in nature. Like, you know, they're not. It's not a natural shape. So I noticed this triangle shape just sitting on the moon. There's a triangle shape again. And there it is from far away. See, it's a picture of the moon, and then there's like, you know, a little triangle just sitting there on the crater amongst everything there. And I think that picture there was where that square with the two circles on top was just sitting there. It's just a little box just sitting there on the moon. That's the full picture, and that's just zoomed in. That's the original picture that I took, and that's just zoomed in and cropped in with to have a look at it. That's just pictures of some of the UFOs taken. That's like a triangle spaceship, a patent the Navy has for one. So it could be just a picture of a Navy spaceship, the Navy flying their spaceship up there. That's like 2018. And if I go to my friend's Discord here, I upload a lot of pictures up here. That was something I took a picture of, like these buildings I could see on the moon. It's one of them. So you can see, like in that photo, it looks like there's buildings there. And over here we got like a square, and then like little, like this looks like little buildings and like symmetrical squares connected to each other. It's like the buildings are connected through squares and layers of squares and all these geometric shapes. I don't know what that was. I just saw like a circle just sitting there. Like this photo here, like, you know, like a perfect square, and then a square there, and an L shape there. That's like a zoom in of it. Then I put the photo in negative, and you can see the square there, and then another square there, and then this L shape. Like there's no, nature doesn't make these geometric squares and L shapes. Still going here. I'm going to grab my Villa buff after this. Why you just can't enhance them like in the movies, I'll have to use some photo editing, get like professional photo editing software to enhance them. But this is just the naked photos, the pure raw naked photos. Like, I'll see all these squares here, all these like little builds, like a little town or a little city just sitting there. All these, squares and shit. There's this photo I saw. Look at that perfect L shape, and then a little triangle sitting over there. And put it in negative. See the perfect L shape, and then that triangle there. That's like a zoom in of the triangle. Like I don't study it too much. I just like take photos and take note of what I'm looking at. There's a little square there, and like another square connected to another square over there. It's like square with like energy and stuff, and like two little squares like floating near the bottom of the moon that I noticed. There's like zooms up of it, like a square inside a square, then a little circle next to it. That's the photo there, the little square and a little circle just flying at the bottom of the moon. And that's like the zoomed out photo. That's the photo out of it. Like that's where that square was and when that little circle was. There, it's like perfect little triangle just sitting on the moon. And this one, I think that's that box again with the two circles on top. So it has like a perfect box, and then it's got two like domes on top. Maybe it's like a little landing pad, like an airport. It's the airport, and that's where the little saucers land on top or something. I don't know. There's a little like triangle thing with a circle on top I found another time. Like literally I got hundreds of photos of just weird shit on the moon that I can't explain. Like I can't explain any of this shit. That was another two UFOs. I got a video of this one too, flying away from the moon. That's a star. And these two were just like flying away from the moon. I got that end of February this year. So that was like a month ago. Has US patents from confidential FBI data clouds. TikTok and Ravid. I'm just going to load up another Alchemy utensil. Yeah, if I streamed this shit, I could do like hours and hours of stream just analyzing photos and showing videos and stuff. Hours and hours. Like, I got so much material, it's not funny, you know? THC juice in the vape. Yeah. No, I just put a shabs in the vape just to keep me awake and alert, so I can do 24-hour streams and stuff, you know. Shabba-dabba-doos. So I need my Villa buff. I gotta grab my Villa buff. A horse. She should stream next. She should stream next. Yeah. my tent out. Grab this villa scroll. Back on the horse. Give the horse a carrot because he's hungry. Clear liquid and cedar sap is what we need. Keep this alchemy grind going. I mean, another buff here. Another book buff. Grab that. And we'll make some frenzies, please. For perfume. 3 minutes left on the Verdure. There's another photo. Like, there's a bit of a square, or triangle. I noticed another photo of like a triangle with a little circle on top. It's like that's the moon there. It looks like it's like flying. It's like boop, 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 flying off the moon. Or, I don't know, because it's got like a trail coming off it too. That was a funny thing I noticed in one of the photos. That's the photo there. It's like a little triangle with a circle on top. It's like boop, 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 taken off, and then you got all this weird shit here. Fuck knows what it's flying from. I got no idea what that shit is. Need to like muck around with filters and colors and enhance the photo to have a good look at it. Just try and see what it is. There's like a little ball there and something funny there. Don't know what that is. Sitting on the dark side of the moon. There's that square again with the two domes on top. A couple of my videos. This guy's like really famous rocket scientist, German rocket scientist that they helped NASA build all the rockets. And he come on interview and said we cannot take credit for our record advancement in certain scientific fields, rockets and spaceships and stuff. We have been helped. And he's saying in the interview, the people of other worlds helped us build spaceships and rockets and stuff. So that's what, like, you know, the top scientists of the world are saying that no one listens to or believes. Just picture of just still pictures of some of my videos of the UFO I was taking. That was that night. There was another video where I found that video showing before of the two UFOs that were flying to the moon. When I zoomed out, I noticed there was another flashing light on the top, so I actually caught 3 UFOs that night. That was really interesting. It's like still photos of those UFOs I was showing. That's a still photo of a UFO I took. That's the first one that I showed you that sent the tether line down to the bottom of the moon, I think. That was the best picture that came out. Sort of, I don't know if that's triangle shaped or if that's saucer shaped. But like I was mucking around with the filtering program, and I was mucking around with the shadows and the highlights, trying to get the shape of the UFO to come out. And the more I mucked around with it, the more it sort of looked like a triangle, like a diamond shape. The more I mucked around with enhancing the photo. Just more pictures of that UFO. It sort of looks diamond shaped to me. That's a picture of Jupiter I took. That's Jupiter, like 5 billion kilometers away, and there's the moons of Jupiter. Who else does this with me? I just do this by myself. That was when Jupiter and Saturn were like aligned, and they were like the closest they are to the Earth or something. So I was taking pictures of the moon and Jupiter and Saturn as they were aligned next to each other. I took a picture of the moon and Saturn there, the little one, and Jupiter, the big one, earlier on in the year. There's Jupiter again with the moon, the moons around Jupiter, and I think that might be Saturn over there. My Verdu's gone. I got to pop a Verdu. Pop another chrome meal. And I got to pop another tea. And I'll check the guild buffs. I think the guild buff's up. 1 hour left on the guild buffs. Oh, do you have a telescope or some shit? No, I just got a Nikon P1000. There's another triangle. Another triangle. That photo I took. It's a triangle, just chilling on the moon, you know. There's that another triangle. There's a picture there. I saw a triangle just sitting in the crater, and then I zoom in on it. There's that like triangle and like another building there, and that triangle is like sitting on top of like another building, and there's another building there, just sitting on a moon crater. There's the negative of it, the triangle. And that's the original. That's the original photo. It's the picture of the moon and just a triangle, just sitting there. You can see there's a moon and there's a fucking triangle. It's just sitting there, you know, just chilling, bro. Just having a couple bongs with the boys, just sitting there chilling on the moon, you know. Have a couple beers, watching the footy, watching the cricket. There's another square I found with a circle on top. Yeah. Another square with like another building. That's a good picture of it. You can clearly see a fucking square with like another fucking square on top, and then like a little ball there. There's a square there, like a platform that connects to another building or something. That was a really good photo. I was really happy with that one. There's more photos of the same thing. I saw this little thing, like little wings on it, like a little cockpit. Looks like a little mech warrior, like flying. Pip, 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 pip. That's more pictures of that square. There's like another. That's another photo of the same square. There's like a negative of it. You can clearly see the square and a square, and then like maybe a ramp that comes down or something. There's a bright light right next to it there. It looks it's a full square, you know, and like there's another square on top, like a building, and it's all this geometric shapes that like shouldn't be there. That shouldn't be there. It's zoomed out. Got a few different photos of it. This photo I got like towers, like translucent, like towers that go up kilometers and kilometers high up into the sky. And then I saw like this little thing like burp, beep, beep, beep. I don't know what that is. Just noticed it next to these translucent. There's like 3 of them towers coming up from the moon, going kilometers into the sky. You can see the towers there. They look like they're made out of glass or something. You can barely see them. This one I found like a little triangle, just parked on the moon. Just parked on the moon, right next to the towers. Those towers again. And this little triangle just sitting there parked next to the crater. Looks like a castle. I know, they look like glass. See? They look like glass towers coming up off the moon. That's like 5-10 kilometers high, maybe more. Like they're huge glass-like towers. It's another little square with these little lights on it. More pictures. UFO with the tether line. That tether line's still there. That might have been the object that it picked up. Now the object's underneath the UFO. More tether line photos. That's just stills from the video. I don't know what those are. Sometimes I post pictures. I'm like, I don't know what that is. Something weird. I took a picture of. Something weird on the moon. I don't know. I had like maybe I was comparing that object to these two little objects that were like flying above it or something. And I was trying to measure the distance to see if they moved distance in between the sequence of shots. But the two balls of light were like flashing around and stuff. And I was just trying to compare distance to see if they're moving around or not, or why one photo they're flashing in between two lights. One's off, one's on. I don't know what I took a picture of there. I can't remember. Something weird when I was taking a picture there. This is above my house. I was seeing it's like a triangle shape there because I saw these funny lights. I couldn't tell which one was which. I think that might be a really big star, and it might not be. I can't really tell. See, look at that perfect little red triangle. So I think I was looking at that star, but then that I was looking at that star and I couldn't figure out what that was. But then this triangle appeared, the other star next to it. That's just like the top of my roof. And I was just like, yeah, a red triangle flying above my roof. Okay. See, it's one photo, there's the ball of light, then the next photo, there's two balls of light, and they were just doing weird shit in between the sequence of my photos. I was just like taking snippets of it and trying to figure out what it is. Took a lot of photos of that for some reason. No, it was like a little square just sitting in the crater. Pictures of the airplane. More pictures of funny lights I see. There's that red triangle, close up of that red triangle. More pictures of funny lights, funny stars that I see. Hard to tell what hard to tell what it really is. Sometimes they're stars, but like, what sort of a star turns into two balls of light and a third ball of light? You know what I'm saying? Like, I've never got any pictures or videos of stars that do stuff like this, and then the balls of light are surrounded by this energy. And there's like a different filter of it, like this ball of light, and then the energy around the light, and then the third ball of light. That was the top. That's my backyard. That's the top of the roof. That was where that I think that red triangle was. I think that was the same night as that red triangle too. I'd have to check the metadata on the photos to be sure. I'm just guessing there. There's a video I took of a light. Like, you can see the directional changes. It goes up. It's zipping around like a jellyfish, and then floats up, and then floats down. Just a zoom of it. There's a light, and the light's spinning around, and it's like moving zigzag and goes like a Z pattern or something. That was a good video, that one. I'll have to find that one. More pictures of just me examining videos and still videos of some lights and stars I've been taking pictures of. Oh, this is a good photo. This is a good one. Picture of the moon, and there's those L-shaped buildings or fence area or And there's a square there and a building, and then these geometric L shapes sitting on the moon. That was a really, really good photo. I was happy with that one. And I know another person who's got a giant telescope, and he uses a thermal camera, and he's got the exact same photos. We're both getting the same photos. So other people that are doing this research are getting pictures just like this. Just check my Alchemy. Everything's good here. It looks like a castle. What do you think of this, Gabba? That's fucked. I don't know. It's like there's definitely buildings up there. I can see them. I got photos of them. I got videos of them. Other people with giant telescopes have these pictures, same structures, same buildings. So I'm not the only one getting them. So they're not, light reflecting off the camera or a lens or a pixelation or something. Other people with more sensitive equipment with better zoom are having the exact same pictures. So there's definitely buildings up there. Maybe, it's us up there and we've built some buildings, or past civilizations that have left Earth. Like there's been civilizations that have disappeared off the Earth, gone. Like Aztecs and Mayans and stuff. They just like took off and disappeared. Maybe they went to the moon and maybe they're living there now. Maybe they lived there for a while and took off to another planet, and that's just like bits of their buildings and civilizations, like ancient structures, an ancient civilization that went to the moon, lived there, and then moved on. Maybe it's some of their buildings left over. Like, that's what I sort of think. It could be anything. And since they hide all the information, we have to second guess what's going on because we just don't really know. Just take our best guess, This one was an interesting one. This is the sequence of shots. So that's the empty crater, nothing there, and then the next couple of shots, this green light appears, one green light, and then two green lights appear at the top of the crater. And then we go to the next sequence of shots. I didn't take that picture properly. I tried to zoom it. So we've gone, that's at the top of the crater, two lights. And then in this photo, they're like 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 green lights. Those two lights split into two, or two more came out or something. And then this red light appeared. This wasn't in there either. And there's the picture of the lights, the red light, the two green lights there. It took me like weeks later just going over the photos, and I just noticed it. That was a really interesting photo, that one, the green lights. Another little diamond shaped, like a biohazard sign shape sitting in the crater. There it is there with like a hole in it, sitting in the crater. And that's like zoomed out. It's the same photo. That's just me cropped in, zoomed into the crater. I think it's this one here. Because I saw something there and I zoomed in to have a look, and it was a weird shape sitting or floating on top of the crater. So like, you can tell, like, from the photo, the camera's really good. You can see all the craters. So it captures a lot of detail. It splits into two lights in the crater. I don't know if it's a light, maybe there's a building in there, and that's the light coming off the building, and that's the light shining, or the light turning off and on. And then there's a photo where it's like it disappears. It could be like a light of a building or a structure or something turning off and on or something. Like, could be a few different things. That's another video. I was just doing recording the moon passing past, and this object here flew across the screen at high speed. And like, you have to put it in slow motion to like see it. That's a GIF. I made a little GIF of it. You can see it flying past the screen. That's in slow motion. That's the object there, and it flies past the screen. And it's it's not a bug. It's not a bug because this was in the middle of winter and it was like 2 degrees outside. There was no bugs around. It's not a bug flying past my screen. And the guy that's got a huge 14-inch telescope, Bruce Sees All is his channel on YouTube. If you want to check it out, it's a good YouTube channel. He's got like amazing photos of UFOs and structures on the moon. Bruce Sees All. I've seen videos where this exact shape flies past on his videos with a telescope, and it flies and like it looks exactly the same as what I've taken here. The exact same UFO he's gotten it as well. That was another light that I saw, that star that looked funny, that was like spinning around in different colors one night. I made a little short gif of it. There was another like glowing object sitting in the crater. It's a bit pixelated there, but like there was like a glowing object. It's like glowing green. Just that's the original photo, and that's zoomed into there. This fucking this glowing, and this Bruce Sees All. He's got a lot of UFOs on the moon that look like this, the same color, flying on the moon and disappearing and teleporting around the moon. He's gotten a lot of videos of this exact same shape and same color as this photo that I've taken here, which makes me believe that it's not a bit of rock reflecting or something, because other people have gotten video of the same color, same shape type of craft flying around the moon and shit. Some strange shit, TikTok. Let's load up another Alchemy utensil. But if you want to see more strange moon UFOs, check out Bruce Sees All on YouTube. He's got a great YouTube channel. He's got some really good stuff, man. And he can zoom in with a huge telescope a lot closer to the moon than what I have. Send the link. All right, I'll send you the link. Just let me load this utensil up. I don't want to waste time on this cake. Pop a perfume. Photo drought. Alright, I'll get you the link for you. Hang on a sec, buddy. Bruce Sees All. Where's my stream gone? This one. Yeah, check out that channel. TikTok. TikTok has got some really good UFO videos. Really good structures on the moon. Make sure you subscribe and put some likes to his videos. Get him up there on the YouTube algorithm. He's got some really good footage. That's another UFO I took a picture of with my mobile phone. I was walking home from the pizza shop, went to the Greek pizza shop, I got a pizza, and I saw this light in the sky, and it had like green laser beams. Like it looked like a spider, like spider legs coming off it. I was like, what the fuck? That's not a star. And I went inside and got my camera, and that's just my mobile phone, just a cheap picture, but like that's not a star. Look, it's got like 4 squares, and the squares are connected. And like it's bad pixelation, I admit. It's just my mobile phone, but like look at the geometry in the picture I took. Like fuck knows what it is. Each picture like comes out different. And look at that. Perfect geometry square with a border around it. Like it was just floating in the sky. And I was taking a picture. I was on the railway bridge, and a coal train came past. Because it was where the railway tracks are. The light was like just above the railway tracks, and with a coal train coming past with its huge spotlights in my camera, I took I kept taking pictures while the coal train was going past, and like even with the bright light of the coal train, I could still see it. It was that bright that the bright light of a coal train would not, you know, it could still see the picture of the UFO through the headlights of a fucking coal train. There's another one. See how bright the coal train is? It blinds out everything. Yet I can still see this UFO up in the fucking sky with this tiny little coal train coming past. That's how bright this UFO was. You could see it through the headlights of a coal train. I was like, what the fuck? That's a picture of Saturn with the rings around Saturn, I think. But I couldn't get it. I didn't have a tripod. I was like taking a picture using a tea towel as a tripod. That was a picture of Jupiter. And that's a picture of Jupiter with the moon and Saturn over there. But I didn't have a tripod back then, so I couldn't get clear pictures. There's a picture of my cat. Meow, meow, meow. So it's a little UFO picture video adventure and pictures of the moon. The kitty cat. That's Toshiba. She's a good kitty. So in all this talking I've done and displaying of my personal photos and videos, could have nearly gone up 1-2%. Not bad. We've done like what, 3 hours of the book. Gone up a couple percent. We started at 77, I think. So that's about 3-4%. 4%, 3 hours. Nearly getting 1% an hour. A little bit over 1% an hour, I think. Caldy, what do you think of this, Gabba? Strange. Send the link. Yeah. There's a lot of strange stuff going on, you know. Reality is always stranger than fiction. Always stranger than fiction, bro. What free items have we got? Got a couple backpacks, some mems, some Caffers. Nice little run. Look at these motherfuckers undercutting me. Fuck you. Fucking cheeky cunts. Ooh, got a shitload of trace. I can't wait to see what we can do in the future. The future is going to get weirder and weirder and weirder. The science and technology makes all this crazy stuff. Like everyone that watches my UFO videos, they all scream alien and this and alien that. I can't say it's alien. I can say it's a spaceship. After examining the photos and the videos, I can clearly tell it's a spaceship flying around of some sort, piloted by, I don't know, maybe there's a robot piloting it. Maybe there's cats in there piloting it from Cat Planet. Maybe it's just the Navy flying, testing their spaceships out and stuff. I can't tell. I don't really care if it's an alien or it's a human in there. I know it's a UFO and it's a spaceship and it's flying around. Like, doesn't really bother me who's in there flying it. Obviously, there's aliens in spaceships and they're flying all around the universe and planets and doing stuff. There's plenty, there's lots of we've worshipped cats before. Yeah, we've worshipped cats before. There's a reason why the Egyptians were worshipping cats, and the Egyptians have like hieroglyphs of like hovercraft and submarines and helicopters and UFOs, in their the Valley of the King tombs on the walls and stuff. So and they got hieroglyphs of like aliens, humans with like alien big heads, and like they got all sorts of weird pictures. Like there's a lot of stuff they're not telling us. That's thousands of years old. And then there's pyramids that are like, they're finding pyramids that are older and bigger than the fucking pyramids in Egypt. And they're finding all these artifacts in the pyramids and they're digging it up, but it's going to take 50 years, 100 years to like examine all these pyramids and to do archaeological finds and dig up all the things inside the pyramids. But they've hidden them for so long. And when scientists find them, everyone was like, "Nah, you're crazy. That was two mountains pushing together to form a pyramid of mountain pyramid." And then, when they finally start examining it, they find all these things that are like 10,000, 12,000 years old pottery inside these pyramids. They're like, "Nah, someone built these pyramids over here." And they're bigger and older than the pyramids in Egypt. But Egypt doesn't want to lose we got the Great Pyramids of the world tourist site and stuff, so they try and suppress and hide all that information about past civilizations that built gigantic pyramids on Earth and shit. That's a lot of red tape and political bullshit. It's all about money these days. True TikTok. It's all about money. You should watch videos while you're waiting. What can we watch? Like, have you seen
Dorchester,
this channel here,
Massachusetts,
TikTok?
USA, in 1852, at Meeting House Quarry, workers were using dynamite to break up the bedrock when an explosion threw an artifact into the light of day after spending many thousands of years under the earth. According to geologists, the Roxbury Rock, in which this mysterious artifact was embedded, has been dated as having accumulated between 570 and 593 million years ago during the...
They found a zinc vase, this one here, and when they dated it, it's 570 to like 600 million years old. You know, like they say our history only goes back, 40,000 years or whatever. But like, there was a civilization that was like smart enough to make a zinc vase that decorated like this 600 million years ago. Like that could have been us for all we know. We could have been around the Earth, 600 million years ago, or it could be another civilization or another species that made this vase. But some intelligent species, civilized, was around 600 million years ago, and they're digging this stuff up all the time, but they suppress it all. They don't want people to know about it. They want their version, like their narrative of history, to be believed. They don't want people to know what really happened 600 million years ago. Like, why they're hiding all this shit? Like, there's some amazing things they're finding. They're digging stuff up all the time, finding new things in archaeology all the time about our history on Earth. And there's some amazing things they're finding. When I'm looking at stuff, it's really interesting.
Ediacaran period. Imagine their surprise when workers spotted a metallic object amongst the debris of the explosion, still partially embedded in a chunk of rock, and now sheared into two pieces from the forces of the blast. A zinc vase covered in flower decorations painted in solid silver. The bell-shaped pot is around 4.5 inches tall and about 6.5 inches long, and was noted as being exquisitely made. The age of the vase has been heavily debated amongst specialists, with many struggling to produce ages smaller than 100,000 years. Additionally, the species of flowers and plants that are illustrated upon the vase also went extinct over 100,000 years ago. Not surprisingly, but rather predictably, the pot, along with all authenticated documentation regarding its discovery, mysteriously vanished without trace shortly before a full investigation into its amazing history could take place. The initial discovery was covered on June 5, 1852, from the publication of the magazine Scientific American, which confirms its authenticity, as indeed being found embedded in the solid ancient stone, 15 feet below the surface. But shortly after this coverage, like so many other amazing objects found around the world, vanished without trace. Who made this amazing artifact? When was it made? If we go by the age of the rock in which it was discovered, it is amazingly over 500 million years old, but we may never know.
See, we find all this stuff that's like very, very old. Someone comes along and makes sure, puts it in a locker somewhere and like gets rid of it, Gonna pop another Voodoo. Yeah, there's all sorts of strange stuff going on. This is a really good site, Mystery History too. Some videos are like, yeah, and then there's some videos like, wow, like some amazing archaeological finds they're finding, I think they pump out some videos just to make content, but then some of their videos are so interesting. It's like amazing, some of the archaeological finds that they're finding and that they're trying to hide and not let anyone know what's going on. See, another ancient pyramid found in Siberia. This one over here. Trying to find the giant pyramid they found. Which one was it? Click on videos so it goes in chronological order. Giant pyramid found on Mars. Like, they find all sorts of weird shit. Energy beams starting up in the pyramids. They found these energy beams. They found these energy beams recorded on the pyramids. That's a pretty good one. This thing's about to blow up. Ancient pyramids found in Peru. This one, I think it's this one. 25,000-year-old pyramid in Indonesia.
In 1914, archaeologists found an astonishing location in Gunung Padang, in Indonesia. Two ancient stone mountains rest in this region, mountains in the form of pyramids. Their size is truly massive. Intrigued by their shape, this 1914 team initiated a series of test digs in the small likelihood that they were man-made. The proposition of these two huge land features actually being pyramids must have been virtually unthinkable to these initial explorers. Their subsequent excavation also concluded that the site was indeed a natural formation. However, fast forward 100 years of technological advances in archaeology, photography, ground-penetrating radar and satellite imaging, and we can now take much deeper looks at locations, gaining far greater insight than was possible a century ago. The archaeological societies are currently in a panic in regards to an expedition which is being undertaken to this very site. Over 100 years after its initial discovery and disregardment. What is interesting to note, a detail this team must be aware of, a detail largely suppressed and rarely discussed, is the fact that very ancient monuments rest upon the tops of each mountain, monuments that were later dated at 2,500 years old, and confirmed as artificial megalithic structures. The reason the archaeological community is worrying is due to their possible size. They would dwarf the Great Pyramids of Giza. However, the pyramids in Giza are in a very special location. They in fact rest on the center of the world's land mass. The question would be, why would Indonesia possess such ginormous pyramids? In 2010, geologist Dr. Daninata Wijaja, who earned a doctorate at Caltech, recognized the mountains as possible man-made pyramids and began to explore using ground-penetrating radar, seismic tomography, resistivity survey and other remote sensing techniques, as well as some direct excavations and deep core drilling. The results were immediately intriguing, producing evidence of deeply buried man-made chambers and yielding carbon dates going back as far as 26,000 years. This would make the construction prior to the last ice age. Such ideas are heresy to mainstream archaeologists. The archaeological establishment in Indonesia banded together against Dr. Nata Wijaja and his team, lobbied the political authorities, agitated locally and succeeded in slowing down, though not completely stopping, the further exploration of Gunung Padang. However, Dr. Nata Wijaja fought back, doing some high-level lobbying of his own, taking the matter to the president.
I just gotta change utensils again. But like pyramids fucking 26,000 years old. Way older than like, you know, the way older than the pyramids in you know, Egypt. And bigger too. They're fucking massive, way bigger than the pyramids in Egypt. That pyramid was around when the last ice age was around. It'll take bloody 50 years just to dig up half of what's in that pyramid, you know? Like, but what they'll finding there would be amazing. Something fishy going on here, yeah. They all tried to cover it up. They tried to say he was crazy. That's a natural formation. It's a fucking pyramid, Vere Malaka.
Of Indonesia himself. There were further delays to do with elections in Indonesia, but just a couple of months ago, the final obstacles were lifted and Dr. Nata Wijaja and his team moved back onto the Gunung Padang site with full approval to go ahead with their work, including permission to excavate the concealed chambers. Although it may not be widely received, this excavation may be the most important currently being undertaken on Earth. Mainstream archaeologists are furious and have been lobbying to get the work stopped, fortunately to no avail. Preliminary excavations have produced results that prove beyond doubt that Gunung Padang is indeed a man-made pyramid of great antiquity. Even the relatively young layer so far excavated, the second artificial columnar rock layer beneath the megalithic site visible on the surface, has yielded dates of 5,200 BC, nearly 3,000 years older than the orthodox dating for the pyramids of Giza in Egypt. They are also firm indications from the original remote sensing and core drilling work that there is much older layers below. In short, it is now evident to all that the site is vastly older than the 2,500 years archaeologists had insisted upon for decades. Even the most hostile are now quietly reframing their assessment of the site and referring to it as a gigantic terraced tomb, which was part of the biggest megalithic culture in the archipelago. I will keep you posted.
Like they're finding pyramids in Antarctica as global warming is like melting the ice caps. They're finding all these pyramids in Antarctica, pyramids in Indonesia, pyramids in Siberia, and the pyramids are older than the Egyptian pyramids. Like there's been many civilizations, and a lot of them have built pyramids, and like they find there's layers on the pyramids. Like someone built this pyramid 26,000 years ago when the last ice age was around, and then they lived there for so many thousands of years. Then they went somewhere else, and then another culture come on a boat over here, and they were like, "Oh wow, look, we found the pyramid." So then another culture takes over the pyramid and lives in it and builds things on top and builds another layer on top to protect the pyramid. They find these different layers that on the pyramid that were built at different times. So it's like other civilizations have moved in and taken over the pyramid after the civilization that lived at the pyramid has moved on somewhere else. So it's amazing, like a lot of the information they're finding. It's really, really interesting. There's this one. I think that was the Indonesian pyramid. They found energy beams coming off the pyramid when they measured it.
In April 2005, while visiting Visoko, Bosnia, Sam Semiros Manijic noticed the unusual shape of the hills in the region. Upon exploring them extensively, he discovered that they were enormous pyramids, covered in a rich sediment which is abnormally fertile. Construction companies and geologists did core drilling and geomorphological analysis, which resulted in the announcement of the first pyramids in Europe. Since then, according to Sam, the Bosnian Pyramid of the Sun Foundation has become the world's largest interdisciplinary archaeological project. Having spent over 340,000 man-hours in archaeological excavations, during which some of the most profound discoveries surrounding pyramids have been made, the most intriguing amongst these finds being those of a team of physicists who have detected an energy beam traveling through the Bosnian Pyramid of the Sun and then emitted out of the top. The radius of the beam is 4.5 meters with a frequency of 28 kilohertz. The beam is continuous and its strength grows as it moves up and away from the pyramid. This is the first proof of non-Hertzian technology's existence. The pyramids appears to be emitting a form of free energy. In the underground labyrinth, in 2010, 3 chambers and a small blue lake were discovered. Energy screening of the water shows that the ionization level is 43 times higher than the average concentration outside. Further electromagnetic detection in 2011 confirmed that levels of negative radiation are equal to 0 in the tunnels. There is no technical radiation caused by modern technologies found in the tunnels and no cosmic radioactivity either, as if somehow completely isolated from the outside world. Underground water has negative energy transformed into positive. What are these beams of energy? Where do they go? They may indicate that whatever is beneath the pyramids is still functioning, and may be in communication with the receiving source. A number of odd ceramic stones have been discovered in the tunnels beneath, some weighing in excess of several tons. The purpose of these stones remains a mystery. Witnesses to strange beams of light being emitted from pyramids have been reported worldwide, some reports even accompanied by photographic evidence of the events. Recently, the number of people reportedly seeing a beam of light being emitted into space have skyrocketed. Many quote debunkers have rushed to provide an explanation, yet the best that they could come up with is more people are sharing photos of beams of light, due to the original report that went viral. Not really a debunking, more a supporting argument. Coincidentally, it was of a beam of energy captured by a hectoslizar of the exact same phenomena, just confirmed as existing in Bosnia, that they argue started an influx of recent reports online. Has a huge underground machine started up again? Or are we just becoming more aware of the phenomena, thus noticing it more in general? Upon being asked for a statement in regards to the discovery in Bosnia, Dr. Osmanagic said, "Perhaps by changing our beginnings, or learning to better understand our beginnings, we can also change our present and our future. I will keep you posted."
There's beams of light coming off the pyramids and shit, like energy and stuff. They can measure it. Like, it's crazy. Crazy some of what these pyramids are actually doing. We just don't know. Or they know, but they're not going to tell us, you know? They're doing some shifty shit. It's another good one. Gotta click on videos. Ancient pyramids found in Peru. I haven't watched all of these ones. These are some of the new ones. That's that Onamoa. Cigar-shaped object. That was the... Let's have a look at this one. I don't know what this one is. Have a look at it.
Last month, a milestone was reached regarding astronomical observation. For the first time in known human history, we have successfully spotted and identified an object which has traveled to...
Remember that? The Oumuamua? And like NASA said, oh, it's just a space rock. And it's not how can I show this? I'll show this with I can draw it. It's not like it's not flying through the, you know, not flying through the space like that, but like it's like tumbling. It's tumbling like that. NASA said it's just a rock and it's just like spinning around and tumbling through this, you know, through space. And there's this old Italian guy. I found a video of him, and he showed. Oh, I got my telescope out and I recorded the Oumuamua, and he goes, NASA says it's tumbling through space like this, and it's just a piece of rock, but in his telescope, it's flying like this, perfectly straight, and it like flies past the Earth, and it flies up to the sun, and then it goes this way. It does a right-hand turn and takes off from the sun, and actually it goes like right on the edge of the sun. And like if it was a rock and it like went right on the edge of the sun, it would have just blown up. You know, like I don't know. NASA says a lot of bullshit. You know, I can't believe anything they say. It was interesting watching it. It was like flying straight through the sky, and it was not tumbling like NASA said it was flying. Like I don't know why NASA's full of shit and lying for. They're just like big bullshit malakas, you know. Well, there's interesting about the Oumuamua, seeing that the old Italian bloke making a video of it. It was very interesting.
Our solar system from interstellar space. However, this object is of a most peculiar shape, and additionally, it displays some rather particular characteristics. A cigar-shaped object, which is about 1,200 feet in length, it is such a strange object. In fact, SETI, the Search for Extraterrestrial Intelligence Project, has officially declared that they are planning on using their enormous satellites to scan the object to see if it is a, quote, alien probe. Scientists initially thought it was a comet, but it was later reclassified as a possible alien probe and named Oumuamua. Researchers from the SETI project's wing, Breakthrough Listen, are planning on listening in on the asteroid in the very near future using their Green Bank radio telescope in West Virginia. A statement from the team read as follows.
So yeah,
researchers working on a long-distance space transportation have previously suggested that the cigar or needle shape is the most likely of architectural design for interstellar spacecraft, since this would minimize friction and damage from interstellar gas and dust.
No idea
on the
what it is,
19th of October 2017, the Pan-STARRS 1 telescope in Hawaii picked up a faint point of light. Scientists soon realized that its orbit shows that it had come from interstellar space, now believing that it has been traveling through space for millions of years. Astronomers suggest that Oumuamua is dense, constructed with a high metal content, lacking any significant amounts of water or ice, and its surface is now dark and reddened due to the effects of radiation from cosmic rays. Could we really be on the brink of actually discovering an alien probe? A probe millions of years old and possibly far more advanced than we are now? The implications are clearly profound.
What the fuck?
We have in the past covered the intriguing anomaly which was spotted upon an asteroid known as Itokawa. The asteroid conveniently chosen as the target
that
for the
thing.
first ever satellite mission since its launch.
What the fuck is that thing sitting on the fucking asteroid? Look, it's got like, it's got like little legs on it. Just sitting on an asteroid, you know? Like, what the fuck? Seriously.
Asteroid conveniently chosen as the target for the first ever satellite mission since its launch on the 9th of March
Someone lost their
2003.
golf ball.
The probe explorer Hayabusa has completed several interplanetary flybys, traveling a total of 2 billion kilometers to arrive at the asteroid
Someone lost
known
their
as
golf ball on the
Itokawa.
fucking asteroid.
It seems during this particular asteroid's enormous orbital journey around the cosmos, it has picked up an unusual passenger. Clearly no normal space debris, this mysterious object, now perched or quite possibly impaled upon the front of the rock, looks for all the world like an artificial, alien satellite. Although SETI has not yet investigated Itokawa, we will keep you posted on their investigation of our cigar-shaped interstellar visitor.
Onamua, bro. Fuck NASA. NASA tells us fucking bullshit. Gotta pop coconut soon. 8 minutes on the coconut. It's a great channel. I love mystery history. They got some really good videos, bro. Fuck, I'd love a cigar right now. Hell yeah. What's some really good ones? They're all new ones. I don't know what they are. Lots of stuff in Egypt. You could be here for days watching videos. There's so many weird shit going on. That's weird stuff they found in fucking Egypt. Baltic Sea anomalies. Buried alien found in Russia. That was like the little city. They found a little city in the swamp, and they found this weird
President Putin recently visited one of the most mysterious places on Earth, the ruins of the ancient town of Alchemy. Historians, archaeologists, and UFOologists have spent many years trying to unravel the secrets of this place. Which nation was living in Alchemy more than 40 centuries ago? How did people of such ancient civilization manage to accomplish the incredible technological progress on Earth there? The Alchemy Valley was supposed to be flooded in 1987. Local authorities were intending to create a water reservoir there to irrigate drought-prone agriculture. However, scientists found strange ancient circles in the center of the valley. Authorities gave archaeologists 12 months to explore the area. Scientists were shocked at what they discovered. However, it is not the unusual earthworks that have attracted investigators, but rather what was recently discovered beneath. A discovery which has seen several renowned alien investigators rushing to this remote and forgotten slice of the Russian landscape in search of the undeniable proof that we are not alone. Researcher Maria Makarova and her team were able to unearth a remarkably well-preserved skeleton in the ground beneath the site. However, it soon became evident that this was no normal skeleton, and although the research team have attempted to disagree with the clear possibility of it not actually being human remains, choosing to suspect that the skeleton somehow belonged to a woman from the Sarmati tribe, which lived in what is now Ukraine, southern Russia, and Kazakhstan about 2,000 years ago. It unfortunately appears that this is an attempt to discredit the real possible value of these remains. This being a logical move by all professional researchers funded by an academia, which would not appreciate such honest and clearly forgivable assumptions based on current evidence being publicly disclosed. For example, firstly, The Sarmatia tribe may have practiced head binding. However, this practice is largely believed to have been located in other parts of the world, and the lack of any additional finds within the tribe supporting this assumption would seem this is a deceptive conclusion to arrive at.
The skull's
Additionally,
too big.
when head binding was undertaken, unmistakable evidence of such is left upon the skull.
It's head binding.
Deformed cranial napping. The stitching
head's
of the
too
skull
big
will
without
not
the-
appear
it
as
hasn't-
normal.
hasn't got the head
Yet,
binding.
alas, the stitching will always be present and easily identifiable. Though astonishingly, this skull clearly shows no evidence of binding on the photographs. What's more, and perhaps more pressing, is the lack of any cranial stitching visible whatsoever. This stitching of the skull plates is part of human growth. We all have them, yet this skeleton does not. What do you think regarding the find? An abnormal tribe member buried beneath an extremely ancient, mysterious site? Or something else entirely?
So its head's too big to be like a human skull. Don't know. It's a strange one, you know. Give that a like. It's a good video. Was the alien that came down and helped them? Yeah, possibly. Like, I found a lot of videos of all these alien, whatchamacallit, alien skeletons they're finding all around, like Aztec Mexican ancient sites. They're finding all these alien skeletons and stuff that been examining. There's a lot of videos and pictures of them. It's really interesting what they're finding in old archaeological sites now, you know. And I want to wait for this utensil to blow up. Ghost mushrooms. Oh yeah, give me some of that. Hell yeah, 8,000 ghost mushroom. I'll fucking take it. Gotta make that money. What about now? 81%. Ooh, getting up there, baby. Getting up there. 19 hours left. We're gonna get pretty fucking close. Guild buff. 1 hour left to guild buff. We're missing a buff. We need the book buff. Let's just dump this. Dump this. Starting to get a few backpacks now. It's pretty cool. What's this garbage? Garbage. 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 Put that away for now. Put that away for now. I might use some of these 1 hour verdus. I don't have to keep popping shit over and over. Make my life a bit easier. Pop a perfume. 3 minutes on that. I need another coconut. Ooh, we got another perfume. Nice. Ooh, bit more ghost mushroom to snap that up. I gotta eat some dinner. Fucking starving. I'm gonna eating dinner at midnight. Coconut, that one. Bang. 2 minutes there left. Like, I pinned some stuff here. Here we go here. Like, look at some of the stuff. They found these artifacts in Mexican, in the Mexican temples, the Aztec temples, Mayan temples. These are the artifacts they found. They found this a long time ago, right? And these are the artifacts they found, like little UFOs and like little alien trinkets. These are ancient Mexican, Aztec, Mayan, Aztec fucking artifacts they found under excavating underneath the ruins of Mexico. And like the Mexican government withheld it for like 10, 15 years, and now they're just bringing it out. These things are fucked. I know, look at this. Like, look at this alien here with wings. And like there's the Aztecs, you can see the Aztec stuff. And like these little UFOs. Look at this little UFO beam of light coming down, just like the UFO. I took a picture of the moon with the beam of light coming down, the tether line coming down. Like, this stuff's like fucking thousands of years old, can't. Look at it. All these artifacts. UFO, little alien dude there with his UFO and shit. Another UFO flying there. Look at this one. Little, I don't know what that is. With the UFO above him, flying around. Look at this one. There's a moon. There's a UFO. It's doing something. Brrr. Like, this stuff's thousands of years old. Can't. Look at this little alien. Big eyes. There's the Aztec animal on top. It looks like a person. Like, that's the way the Aztecs drew their artwork back there, their culture. Look at this one. There's a UFO carved on the rock. There's an alien there with a big head. And the alien's got a baby or something, holding a baby. And like, there's a UFO there. There's the moon. UFO flying up to the moon. There's too much evidence, Yeah, like another one. There's a UFO. There's an alien there with a UFO inside a UFO. This is their artwork from thousands of years ago, can't. And there's another little alien trinket. There's a little alien there. There's a UFO there. Like, we've got ancient civilizations. They're like, have all this stuff. Like, they were friends with the aliens, and they were doing stuff with the aliens. Come down and help them because some of them civilizations. There's a UFO, little alien inside a UFO flying. Some of these civilizations had like crazy stuff. Look at this one, the Aztec girl with an alien coming out of a mud. Like, another one here. You got the UFO. You got the Aztec wheel. Very famous Aztec wheel. The Aztec pyramid. Alien here. The Aztec people here. So you got the Aztecs here and the alien here, and they're doing stuff together with the aliens. It looks like the aliens helped them do a lot of stuff, give them a lot of technology, and like, it's amazing some of the history. Look, there's the Aztec dude doing his thing. The UFO. Hey, what's up, UFO? Let's do some fucking agriculture and stuff. Like, look at this one. Little alien with an alien baby with the Aztec crown. I think it's like a royalty crown or something. Another little alien baby. Like this stuff's history, man. This stuff's thousands of years old. This is art and culture. Like, you don't make this much fucking aliens and UFOs in your fucking art if you're not doing stuff with the aliens and the UFOs, you know? It clearly shows interaction with the Aztecs and aliens and UFOs. There's always UFOs and the moon. So maybe the UFOs are flying back to the moon and stuff. Maybe that's where the aliens were hanging out. Maybe they're still there hanging out. Who knows? There's another Aztec thing. Alien, always got Saturn in there and the moon. Maybe they, they got a pit stop at Saturn or something. Another Aztec fucking. My Verdu's gone. Let's pop a 1 hour Verdu. There we go. Don't have to worry about it for a whole hour now. There's heaps of cool stuff, man. Oh, I had the Discord open there. Look at this Aztec. You've got like a piece of opal rock with the rock carving. And you got look at this big alien dude. Another alien dude with the Aztec dude. And they're like, it looks like that alien dude is teaching him something, you know? This one's like the UFO. The UFO is doing something to the moon or something. I don't know. Saturn there again. How could the Aztecs see Saturn and know there's rings around Saturn thousands of years ago? You know, like did they have telescope? They've never found any telescopes in the old Aztec ruins and shit. How do they know about Saturn and stuff? So there's more alien and UFO. Look, that thing. There's a little alien inside the pottery thing they made. There's an old French coin from 1680s. Shows a UFO in the 1680s. A French coin with a picture of a UFO from the 1600th century. Egyptian mummy found. That doesn't look like a human to me. That's a mummy they found in Egypt. I don't know if the mummy. You look at the other mummies that they find, they don't look like this. The other mummies that they find, they're perfectly preserved. They look like a human. I don't know why that looks like that. That looks really weird. See, like, hieroglyphs in the fucking Egypt, a UFO with two aliens. They carved it into the stone, like put pictures of it. It's another one. That's the one with the wings again. Fucking look at this thing. Little antennas on its head. Little titties. What the fuck? What the fuck is that thing? There's more Mayan artifacts, UFOs and stuff, rock carving and Mayan ruins of UFO. Even the Bible and shit. We've even got pictures of UFOs in our Bible texts and old literature and stuff. That's a cool picture of a cube flying to the sun. Yeah, just a cube. It's a little square just like flying to the sun, you know. It's a cool little, it's flying around in a square to the moon, to the sun, you know. Recharge the batteries. Alright, brother. You take it easy, man. I'm going to be here alchemying. You have a good night, man. Good talking to you again. Thanks for the subscription, bro. Love ya.
And now, ladies and gentlemen,
Place your turntable in front of your guests.
We are going to play records.
Yeah, Bikini Vega. Hello, hello. What are you doing, Bikini Vega?
sound of party all around the world. The festival has started, every boy and girl. It's time to sound of party all around the world. The festival has started, every boy and girl. It's time to sound of party all around the world. The festival has started, every boy and girl. It's time to sound of party all around the world. The festival has started, every boy and girl. It's time to sound of party all around the world. The festival has started, every boy and girl. It's time to sound of party all around the world. The festival has started, every boy and girl. It's time to sound of party all around the world. The festival has started, every boy and girl. It's time to sound of party.
And now, ladies and gentlemen,
Place your turntable in front of your guests.
We are going to play records.
Each cut is totally arranged.
This is DJ Sneeze by Podcast.
They start to see, hating themselves, don't make them happy.
Hello, Lemon Tree.
You get that thing, I get that thing. My name is Green. Jack Area is my king, but I don't recommend getting low without friends. What that thing? Who got that thing? What that thing? Who got that thing? I got that thing. You got that thing? I get that thing. You got that thing? I get that thing. My name is Space Boy. Good dank. I enjoy.
Bikini Vega. Mwah. Ooh, tired.
Times are changing. Soon, we androids will have control over all music. You must allow androids to rescue you and save this culture. Please, do not be afraid. The person dancing next to you may be an android. Robots are dancing all around you tonight. Even the DJ is an android. Look in the DJ booth. He is a tech house prototype number 45670. Do you like his music? He has been programmed to make you move to the robotic rhythms. Robot DJs will replace humans. We are programmed better. Just close your eyes and let my
Máxima FM in Sessions.
Especial Maxi Club, mezclando Disney.
Yeah, it's DJ Sneak Coyote. He's like it's a Mexican DJ from Chicago. One of the number one house DJs from Chicago. I love him. He's my favorite house DJ. octopus.
Máxima FM In Sessions.
Especial Maxi Club, mezclando DJ Snake.
FM in session.
Especial Maxi Club, mezclando Disney.
Máxima FM In Sessions.
Especial Maxi Club, mezclando Disney.
Máxima FM in session.
Especial Maxi Club, mezclando Disney.
Máxima FM In Sessions.
Especial Maxi Club, mezclando Disney.
Máxima FM In Sessions.
Especial Maxi Club, mezclando Disney.
FM In Sessions.
Especial Maxi Club, mezclando Disney.
Máxima FM In Sessions.
Especial Maxi Club, mezclando Disney.
play with you? Do you wanna play with me? Oh, can't you see? Oh, won't you be the one for me? Yeah, oh, yeah, I want to be with you inside your house, inside your bed, with thoughts of you running through my head. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Should I sing like this? 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 Oh yeah, I sing like this. Oh, we'll go far. Should I sing like this? Will you take my car? What's up, Canal? What's up, my brother? What's up, my lover? There ain't no other. Skins against rams. I ram your skin. I push it in. I'm going to win. About 13:30, 29 to go before the end of this show. Jingle all the way, jingle all the way. Santa's on his way, going to make your day like an action hero, not like a zero. I'll be your hero. Ram in the skin, 13 more to go and then I'll win. Ram in the skin, ram in the skin. It's just as easy as ABC, ABC. You and me, family, 25 to 20. Oh yeah, and now I'm done.
Máxima FM in Sessions.
Especial Maxi Club, mezclando Disney.
Watch my flow. In the wash-up machine. Watch my flow. And now I'm done.
Okay, I think I'm going to end the stream there. Thanks, Aussie Azzy, for the follow. Thank you for the follows, PGX Fusion. Thank you, Rabbit3. Thanks, guys, for the follows and support and love. Mwah. Thanks, TikTok, for the fucking subscription. Love you, cunt. Mwah. You guys take it easy. I'll see you on the dark side of the moon. Good night.